my soul. Someone will make me do crazy shit. When have I ever forced you to do that? Give me my place back, hey, I won't take your special place. Still, the world is not so tight, right? Strike back, get them out of your way. You don't care if along the way's a little sacrifice. Strike back, get them out of your way. Don't melt in the world, find you a way. Give that back, nobody will miss it. I just say I'm the step body, do it out of turn. I say hit back down, cause nobody denies it. You and I both just have our views, that's all. You are not me, you're not alone. You are not my downfall either. If your voices will fill the sky, I'll take the wasteland, but I won't be alone, never. Strike back, get them out of your way. You don't care if along the way's a little sacrifice. Strike back, get them out of your way. Don't melt in the world, find your own way. Let's go and step it body, let's go and step it body, let's go and step it body, step it body, step it body. Strike back, get them out of your way. You don't care if along the way's a little sacrifice. Strike back, get them out of your way. Listen to your heart, not the voice in your head. Get them out of your way. If along the way's a little sacrifice. Strike back, get them out of your way. Don't melt in the world, find you a way. Through the darkest sky, groping for the light, like a cry for the moon. Never-ending ride, forgot what I want, never felt my heart to me. That's why I go forward, don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Faith, pride, so what do I have to feel? Under the sacred fires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more gotta get. Fear in the pale fire, I'm going out for as I can. I hope my path will be a guideline for someone to follow.
Good evening, Actually, I was about to say good morning. What a start. Good evening, everybody, to everybody in Europe. Welcome to the ICFC for Guilty Gear Strive. It is week number 6, and We are going down to, we are just getting in there right now and playing a bunch of Guilty Gear. I am joined here, of course, by C4, BB Tank, Tales of Mura, or Tales Mura. There you go. Tales of Mr. E. How's everybody going?
All good.
Not bad.
Mr. Tales from Mura here.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, 50% of us here are actually entered into the tournament this time, right?
And it's not the 50% who you'd think it would be either. So
It's James.
It's James. Entering twice.
That's right, yeah. Now, so C4, you're in here due to Heapski here.
Yes, I've got a hitbox.
Awesome. That's good stuff. I can't wait to see you do some domination in the bracket with that Leo, right? So.
I'm not esports enough to get on stream apparently, so I think I have to play AnBi second round. That's what I've been told. So I might be lucky. I might be able to bathe in AnBi's glory and get on stream. If I win my first match. That's if I win my first match.
You might appear on a spreadsheet.
I might. Oh, man, that's the actual goal. I don't want to beat AnBi. I just want AnBi to have to watch back the replay and take notes. That's all I want. Might just keep doing cross record.
So that's what we got to do for a bounty. We have a bounty of get on AnBi's spreadsheet. You know?
That's a sick bounty. Yeah, I just want to gatekeep. I just want to upset someone's day. I don't really care about winning. Just want to upset someone.
And of course, like I said, we are in week number 6. And as you can see here, the standings at this point in time are really starting to shape up a little bit. Snakebelmont, kurokich, right now dominating the board. You can see over here, kurokich, 35 points above Ken Deep. Now, Ken Deep, if I'm not mistaken, did not play last week. So, he missed a week of points here. But AnBi, the potential second round opponent of C4 at 155 points.
You know what? Heapski, I will try my best to beat AnBi to give you some wiggle room with the points.
And of course, what are these players going for here? If they finish first place in either this one, Asia or America, they win a beautiful Tasty Steve to take home. Tasty Steve may or may not come with a PlayStation 5. Not sure, but no, actually, you will get a nice PlayStation 5 here, of course. Really awesome reward. Shout outs to the ICFC for, getting those as prizes. Definitely something worth fighting for here. And a brand new PlayStation 5. Still hard to get, right? These things are still hard to find out in the wild, if I'm not mistaken.
Definitely.
Yeah, but there you go. So, and of course, thank you to Astro, who's the official mix amp and headset of ICFC. Every week, we have the bounty boards here. We've got some interesting bounties here. For example, you could say Solar Chip's bounty. Basically, you have to defeat Solar Chip 20 times, and we still have 14 of these left. So in Asia, either Solar Chip won everything on stream, or nobody played them, which will be interesting. But we also have the ability to punish a burst from Giuna, and then the 10-0 bounty, pick Millia, Anji, or Leo. Ooh, so we have to get C4 on stream now, because then that'll help the bounty.
I didn't know that was going to be a bounty. I'm upset.
Yeah.
Maybe I should pick Goldlewis. Damn. I wish I could play Goldlewis. I wish I could play him. Nah, I have to play Leo. I'm a silverback gorilla. I've got no finesse. But I am playing on a hitbox, and so should everyone else. Take control. Try not to go 0-2 like me. Do better. Do better.
Yeah, so if you want to be like C4, take control. Hitboxarcade.com/ICFCG. Check that out for all the cool Hitbox Arcade options and controllers that you can grab.
Yeah, and of course this event wouldn't be possible without Hitbox. So big shout outs to Hitbox Arcade. And yeah, of course you guys can see there we've got the Batcherino as well. You guys know the deal. I've got a stop clock waiting on the side for James to do his speed run.
Okay. Should I start this? All right, let's do.
Just give me the word go, and then I'll just click go, and then we'll go. Okay.
Go.
Okay.
Log in.
So James is going in the login. He's managing to log in via his Twitch account. He's already
Click
managed to
claim
get
code.
claim.
There we go. There we are.
And there we go. 8.47. That's nice.
See?
That's a good
See
record.
how easy it is. See how easy it is for everybody out there to contribute. Less
and
than
that was
10 seconds.
That was James under pressure as well. I brought that. I was just like, yeah, you're on the timer now. But yeah, 8.47. That's all it takes, guys. And big shout outs to everybody who's contributed so far, either via coupon or direct contributions. Yeah, let's do the good effort and get through all those codes, guys.
All right. And in case you guys want to check out the brackets and everything, you can just do exclamation bracket in the chat, exclamation Matcherino if you ever want to get to that link. Easy ways to do that. And I believe we'll be getting our first match up here pretty soon. But I mean, it's been a while now for Guilty Gear being released here. Oh, here we go. First match here. I was going to ask you guys how you feel about the game, you know, tiers and all that stuff. We'll get to that later. Let's get into the match over here first. It's going to be YungWill going up against Faisaldante.
We've already got a Leo and a Sol, so there's a possibility for 2 bounties in one.
Oof, yummy.
So we've already got Leo picked. Now all we need to do is have YungWill beat Faisaldante. Not an easy thing for sure. Faisaldante actually, you know, having quite the awareness in terms of he's already had quite a fair few good on-stream results as well. But
I mean,
this is the way going about it. Flash
Consistently
kicks.
coming top 8, so
Yeah.
it's a tough one to say the least.
How do you
They're
feel
very-
about this
very
matchup, C4, right now? Leo versus Soul.
I think it's fairly even. The only problem is you can't really use fireballs in this matchup because Soul can just vortex underneath all of them pretty reliably. And I think fireballs are one of Leo's best tools. Obviously, you've got to throw them. You can't not throw them, but you've got to be careful because obviously we know Soul does mad damage. But I mean, YungWill. This is me, by the way. Can't hear my buttons, but I'm YungWill. This is how I play. If YungWill wins, I'm YungWill.
Oh, so in other words, C4 has entered twice.
Oh, wait a
TOs,
minute.
can we DQ? Can we DQ C4 here? Who's cheating?
You know what the worst
Doing
thing
the
is? He
most.
actually picks the same colour as me as well. Number 9. The collusion runs deep. Oh, but the 2Ks from max range. Oh my!
the
Ooh, boy.
5D cheeky. And look at the return on that as well. Gets the plus frames as well. Yeah,
Okay, great
SDP.
DP.
Faisal going in. RCO ahead.
Ow! And yeah, gonna spend the burst to try to stay alive, and then the RC to get in there, baits out the throw, cross up.
Young
Oh my
Will,
word,
please.
C4.
Sorry, yeah. Young C4, please.
It's like, yeah, go me. Yeah, just
Yeah,
clicks with
the
H
fireball
screw.
to end it.
Man, these silent buttons are doing wonders, man. Not even knew I was playing. That was sick.
I can hear those buttons, C4. See, like, I mean, people at home can hear those buttons. I'm pretty sure, right? So.
I'm gonna have to take notes. Seriously, that was especially because I might have to play AnBi. I'm definitely gonna have to take notes from YungWill beating Faisal. Like you guys were saying, Faisal's no slouch. Definitely no slouch. So that's important. That's an important one.
Was that the second game already, or was that the first game?
That was
the
just the
first
first
one.
one.
Oh,
Just
first one,
went
yeah,
back
okay,
to,
okay.
Spectator, so.
Faisal has a pocket axle. He might be going to axle.
No, I don't
Now,
think.
what
it's
do we know
beneficial.
about YungWill? Like, that's not a name that I remember seeing on the brackets before.
I think I remember seeing him, but
I can't remember a tournament. I've seen his name, but I can't remember where I saw it. It might have been
Okay,
in the
okay.
the PlayStation tournament. I don't know if it was ICFC, but I've definitely seen his name. But he doesn't normally turn up. But if he's doing this in round 1, like causing upsets, if he, you know, let's be frank, this is Faisal. He's trying to get up on the, the seeding for Smash GG. I respect it.
Listen
doing
to,
alright.
listen to C4 talking while playing at the same time,
pressing buttons.
right?
truly the greatest skill. But yeah, just checking up now, YungWill did enter both week 4 and week 5 of ICFC. I believe it was in last week he lost to Heapski and Carlos, and the week before that he lost to Armix and Carlos as well. So he's lost twice to Carlos. So you better not hope he goes up against Carlos a third time, otherwise he might go in for redemption.
Oh,
But
see,
has the meter Darcy.
Dang, that's a lot of meter right there spent. And then the burst was baited but not punished, so we didn't get our bounty. No.
wake up throw. Oh, he jumps
What a
in.
jump! Wow, jump! What a jump!
Couldn't be me, man. I couldn't be doing command grab with Leo. I haven't got the gonad to do that one. 80 Fafnir. Oh, we just press buttons after. I respect it. Oh,
And
my
the
God.
2 gate charge 5D again.
I love that,
started with-
that little bit of conditioning. 2K 2D followed by 2K fully charged 5D.
Oh. ST
Got
Ken,
hyper-fighting
DP into
Ken.
DP.
Yep, hyper fighting Ken in the house right here.
Stick his frame trap.
Oh dang! Okay, burst the flash kick to keep the corner position. I actually really like that decision by Faisaldante, and he's gonna get the wall. That's gonna kill
Nope.
off of the Fafnir. Ow!
Optimal ender.
My back.
Optimal ender.
I hurt
You
my
didn't
back.
have the bar, so that's as optimal you can possibly get without bar.
Yeah,
That
that's
was
true.
fast. That was a fast game right there. So Faisaldante coming right back and saying, nah, not gonna happen. No, C4, you're not gonna take me out of this. You're not gonna send me to the losers bracket here. So
Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna. I can't go in 2, man. I can't go in 2. Heapski would never reply to my DMs again.
So
Alright,
a little
so-
bit of adaptation coming in for Faisal. Like we saw in the very first game, YungWill being able to get command grabs successfully, and now obviously jumping out a lot more this second game. What would we be mixing in instead of these command grabs, C4? Would we just try and go for more back turn? Just try and like chase
Command
out
grab's
more?
better. Command grab's better. In my opinion, it's way better because it's one of the strongest tools in the game because it beats reversals. So you always go for command grab. Leo's got loads of ways to do BE command grabs from back turn as well. Like, it's
I
guaranteed.
mean,
He's-
one of the. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just about to say it's cheap. Leo's really cheap, but people don't do the cheap stuff. So hopefully, if I can stream, I can show some of the cheap stuff. But yeah, he's basically got a vortex. He can get meaty throw and he can get left, right, safe jumps. It's pretty stupid.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things in the first game, YungWill was able to get the back turn stuff going. Last game, I feel like Faisal was doing a good job in the neutral, just not letting YungWill get that opportunity. Look how much damage he took as soon as YungWill got one of those opportunities, and he should be able to take this round and get the match point. So as soon as he can get set up, YungWill is absolutely, just a huge threat to Faisal. Faisal just has to make sure he never gets into the back turn situation.
Yeah. Oh, what was? Maybe
Okay.
he dropped the combo to keep the corner. Maybe.
I know that it's a tactic Faisal likes to do. Purposely not going for the wall break. He seems to really like that.
Too active.
All right.
Oh,
Shout
don't
out
jump
to
block
Flash
it.
Gates.
Oh, he made it over the fireball, gonna burst. I mean, that's a
What was that? Was he put all his chips on red?
Yeah, he did.
Did not pay off.
I lost.
he was predicting. He was hard predicting a fireball right there from YungWill.
Yeah. No problem. All right. Oh, okay. I have to stay. I have to stay and
Alright, so
watch.
I'm covering up.
Oh, YungWill,
I
please.
did say 50% of us were in the tournament, right? So, Mr.
Good
E's
luck.
the other one.
Good luck, Mr. Murat. Oh, Bandit
Probably gonna
bringer.
put- What if he's gonna go for some Goldlewis this week?
Oh yeah, I hope so. Flash king. Flash king.
This pressure! Oh gosh, I almost thought was gonna miss. Wow, look at these guys just missing each other. But the nice PRC from Faisal. Oh no!
Oh, didn't bait it. Damn, run up
Both
headbutt.
just sit and look at each other just to then run up, bro.
Man, I tell everybody, man, Soul is a grappler. He's been a grappler his whole entire life, man, with that wild throw. Obviously, the wild throw not as crucial to his gameplay as it was before, but yeah, I still say Soul is a grappler. I'm sorry, that's just, it's just facts.
If you think about it, he has a 3-frame button and a 2-frame throw. That's literally all you want in a grappler. You want a fast button and a fast throw so they can't like OS around it. And his 5k stops you from jumping. So he actually cancels out the option to be his throw. He's just insane when it comes to like a grappler mentality. And he doesn't do it with a tick throw. He just runs up to you and you have to guess strike or throw. Where other characters have to kind of like condition you and keep you to the ground. He's like, you can jump if you want. I might hit you in 3 jump frames with my 3-frame button. and I'll get confirmed into wall smash. Yeah, you can pick that if you want, or just take the headbutt. All right, just take the headbutt.
I think Potemkin deserves a 3-frame punch as well. I think he had that in the beta or something. So I think
people were saying that he's 5P, right? His 5P was actually really fast. It was. I don't know if it was 3 frames though. It was fast. It was definitely fast. Yeah, just he needs it. I think he needs it.
Scratch.
Yeah, or make it so it whiffs on crouches like Kai's for some reason. I don't know why that whiffs on crouches. He's meant to be the king. He can't keep people in check.
I was just looking at the bracket right now. Mr. E is playing against G4's Bella, so that's May, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
That is, May from France. I think it was France. But yeah, Bella's done super well in the ICFC. Definitely got top 8 at least twice. Very strong May. Same with Carlos, who you said someone else has to play. Who's got to play Carlos?
Yeah, Carlos played against Urza, and Carlos is already advanced forward, so he's already in winners round 3 right now.
Need to dodge. Oh, Mr. Time's Up.
Okay, well, we've got a Millia in here, so that was part of the bounty, right? So Millia, Angie, or Leo. So we had the Leo, now we have the Millia. So there we go. So we're down to only 4 of those left.
Nice. And
Goldlewis as well. Yeah.
Exactly. Goldlewis on screen. And Time's Up's Goldlewis is actually really good. Like, I think they just made it out of top 16 for Evo because they lost to Ken. But it was 2-1. Like,
so did you see the super important lore information about Goldlewis? That he is in fact not the guy in the background from the previous game? It's his brother.
Who also has a sense of justice. Justice Burger.
Justice Burger. I mean, they've got to bring his brother, right? Now that you've dropped that bombshell. I want his brother. I want to see what weapon he wields.
It's going to be interesting on this one because obviously Millia, low health, Goldlewis, he touches you in just the right way and you're going to lose all of your health. Oh no.
Oh, God.
This is pretty oppressive, especially the situation in the corner now where Goldlewis is just able to start swinging.
Praise be to flash kicks, man. I'm not trying to hold all of this pressure. There's no way. No.
Now, Time's Up is the Italian player who plays all the characters. Was he the one that was always trying to help everybody, basically?
That's the one and only Spaghetti Showdown. Yeah.
So last month he was constructing a Zato guide, and I'm going to assume from his character choice he's working on the Goldlewis this month.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I think the community actually said, "Can you keep playing Goldlewis?" Because he was meant to change because it's August now. But I think they said just keep playing Goldlewis. Like, it's fun.
That's awesome.
It's crazy because I know his main is Kai. I haven't seen him play Kai in literally a month. It's so funny.
And it's interesting too because I mean, early reports from a lot of people are like, "Oh, Goldlewis is not very strong," but man, we're still barely learning this character. And look at the stuff that Time's Up is doing right now. Ooh, that was nasty. Okay.
Big chunky cross-ups. I mean, what's not to like?
Yeah, there's some super dark stuff you can do with him. I know the 3 I've been watching, there's 2 Japanese ones. Gobo's one of them. That's the Zato player. There's another one, I think, Yorimoto. I can't remember the name. And Kid Viper, who was the 20 player. He is doing everything standing. He can do all of the BTs without like doing a button to frame kill. Like, it's Johnny execution, right? Yeah, he is absurd. Like, he does it so consistently, and he IBs on reaction. He's just ridiculous.
Wizardry.
That's crazy.
I think the craziest thing that I saw was Goldlewis is able to execute one of his half circles before he switches to face the opponent. So if he like crosses up and lands, then he's still able to execute a half circle before he turns himself back around. So you have a 50-50 between the overhead and a low, which looks next to nearly, it's pretty much indistinguishable on a cross-up situation.
Wow.
Now, I am going to say, C4, you are getting a called out in the chat here by Heapski. Oh yeah, there you go. I see you responded to him. Okay.
It's Heapski. I have to respond. I can't ignore it. I'm not allowed. Oh my god.
Signal.
The bat signal, yeah. I mean, someone needs to send
Oh,
help.
blocks the fuzzy though, but doesn't block the follow-up.
This is basically almost a double perfect. Oh,
Yeah. TimesUp wanted the perfect. Oh, it was a trade. He doesn't get the perfect. Moral victory for his opponent right there.
I need to be as far away from TimesUp in the bracket as possible. I don't want any of that. I don't want any of that.
Where is he in the bracket?
Gonna avoid him.
Yeah, he's going to be going up against Heapski next, so you better send a message back to your boy.
I see your first opponent was actually DQ'd. That's why you haven't played yet, C4. Okay. 1-0! 1-0 in the tournament. Let's go. Let's go. You did not go.
Pot 6p, thank you.
You did
C4
not
buying
go
out the bracket.
0-2.
I feel good. The undeserved win, I'll take those. So I've got to play AnBi first game. Cool.
So that means you do have to play AnBi. Yeah, exactly. And I have a funny feeling we'll probably find a way to get the TOs to get you on stream here so we can watch.
Look, don't go out your way. Don't mess up the bracket just for me. It's not worth it, honestly. Like, I've already been AnBi.
It's totally worth it.
I was gonna say the exact same thing.
I mean, it was the same matchup. It was Leo versus Soul. I promise. I've done it before. No one wants to see it again. Who we want to see is Armix, who done really well.
Guys, in the chat, if you guys want to see AnBi versus C4, put a 1 in the chat, dude. Come on.
Refer to my enemies. AnBi, say no. You've got clout. You can definitely deny this.
Look at all the 1s popping up here, dude. You're popular, C4. People want to see you.
Damn. All right. Everyone wants to see me get destroyed by AnBi. Okay. I'll do it for the community. That's cool. I'll take one for the team. But Armix. Armix done really well last week, I believe. I think they got top 8 last week in ICFC. They did really well at Evo as well. Kind of one of the underrated Rams that we have in EU. A lot of people talk about what we do, like Yammini, Mick. There's also Zeno. Armix is coming up there. Like, he's definitely a threat.
Yeah, ShellKameil. This is not a name that I'm as familiar with. Going with the Nago. A lot of people have been talking about this character now, just, being really, really strong. He definitely was one of the characters that, everyone came in after the betas. They're like, what? This blood burst thing, he loses too much health. It builds up too fast.
Oh my days, collusion. Oh, I'm actually on stream. I can't believe it. Oh. Stream chat has way too much power. Well done, stream. You've forced mothership to put me on stream. Well done. Congratulations.
Nice.
Oh god.
Let's go.
But in the meantime, we've got this Armix Schmix. Gets a wall break, pushes through the corner. Look at that. Delicious.
Again,
and that's taking into consideration the high health as well. RC.
Every time you actually see... Oh no! Ooh, bad burst.
And wait, did that come up with punish? Is that a bounty as well?
Oh,
that was a punish for the burst?
I think that would be. That was a...
Eagle-eye tank. Well done. I missed it.
Good call. Oh, here comes Shell trying to make the comeback. Oh no, he's got a burst.
Tries to bait
it. Oh,
no bounty for you, I'm afraid, Armix. Try again. But you do take the first game though, so silver linings and all.
I kind of like that they didn't burst to bait the bait. But yeah, in that situation when you've only got like 2 pixels left, it's like, okay, well I've got a gold burst option and that's it. There's nothing else. And gold bursts are really hard to punish. They're super tight to punish.
Oh yeah. I mean, are they technically punishable at all?
Yeah.
Because I remember in older games. Yeah, okay.
And this one,
they
I think
didn't
it's
used
like
to be, right?
-6 or something like that.
Yeah,
But because of also
tight
it's
punish.
quite far for the most. Very few characters got 6 frame normals that reach far as well. So
Right.
it's tough for punishing.
Because before, obviously you could air throw the burst, so gold bursts were.
I'm going to play again. All right.
Play again. Dang. All right.
Let's see if I go 0-2 again.
For you.
Peace out. But yeah, I always see a goal burst and go, oh, you can't do nothing about that anymore. Because I'm so like conditioned to be like, oh, goal bursts are safe. Just kind of have to accept it. But yeah, there's a very small window too. But yeah, no more throw bursts. That always gave me like. Oh, go on, James.
No, I was just saying throwing bursts is like, we called that stealing someone's soul, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, because you can't throw them anymore, they probably added the delay there, so there is a way to punish it a little bit. But oh, goodness gracious, Armix is just
doesn't
going
feel
in.
the same, man. Like doing an air throw on a goal burst on a burst is unoptimal, but it just feels good, man. Sometimes
You know what
it
is
has to be done.
Armix spent 150 meter in the space of like 5 seconds. Because the hit that they got to break the wall was RC fuzzy, then they RC'd the fuzzy combo to get the wall break. Then the game, then they RC'd again. Just literally had
Positive meter bonus, man.
positive neutral.
All right, here we go. Now the corner pressure from Shell. Okay, not going in
The
too
counter hit
hard.
Beyblade.
But there we go. Yeah, Beyblade. She's one of the best special moves in the game.
Oh, not close enough for the explosion to keep him in block stun. Presses some buttons. RC's Beyblade. Burst. Interesting. Oh.
Oh, God, look at the health that he's losing. Ah! Oh, man.
Throw that? Oh, no, you can't. I think it was too meaty to throw. Oh, with
the
punish.
range. Oh, my goodness. Just, you think you're safe, but Ramlethal and the range on that button is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, man. So,
Even
there you
against
go.
Nago. Like, imagine outranging Nago. Not many characters can say that. Like, I think maybe only Ram can say that. I can't think of another character that can outrange Nago.
And
Oh,
we've just been
breaking
hit with some breaking news as well.
damn.
Retro Mix-Up has lost to Zoggere from Ireland.
Whoa.
So Retro Mix-Up actually being put into losers bracket in a winners round 2.
I've heard of this
Dang.
player.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because Zoggere. Yeah, my apologies. They were. I think they were in the top 24 for Evo this week for Evo Online for
really?
EO this weekend. Yeah, I think they were in the top 24 bracket.
Did they
And
play
just missed out on
Chip? Do you remember?
I'm not too sure off the top of my head. I would need somebody to confirm for me. But yeah, Zoggere is going to be going up against Sasori. That's winners round 3. Whilst Retro Mix-Up is going to be sitting on the losers round 3 side. He's going to have to wait for the losers bracket to start filling up a little bit first before he gets to play again. But Retro Mix-Up, another player who we tend to associate a lot with the top 8s here at ICFC, falling out pretty early in the bracket. So really interesting change here this week.
Nice, making the
Yeah,
shot.
I mean, you can see Retro Mix-Up number 8 in the standings, so clearly a very strong player. But again, still early. Obviously, we don't know who all the strongest players are for this game. They're still coming out of the woodworks, and sometimes a lot of these players, like for example, like Aliyun, right? Where is he? How come he's not in the ICFC, man? We need to get that. We need to get him in here, right? So, but some of the players who did well at Evo for the Europe region, not regulars here at the ICFC. So, there's a lot of good players out there that can surprise you.
Like I just checked now for Europe Evo 2021 online. He came joint 9th. Zoggere. Joint 9th.
Dang.
So just shy of top 8 participant.
Damn.
So yeah, definitely demonstrating some good work here.
Yeah, man, there's good plays all over the place. Oh, another Leo. Bounties are getting collected. Lovely.
He's getting cashed in quick.
Man, where are all the Leos when I'm commentating? I never see any Leos when I'm commentating. And today they all come out of the woodwork. What's going on?
They're all here in solidarity for your tournament performance here.
That's right. Right, I've been summoned. Can I commentate and play? Oh.
Dang,
He definitely wanted to be like, yo, I'm going to do fuzzy overhead. Watch this tech, James. Watch it.
Right, I'm out. Capable hands, Tank and James. Take it away. I'll try not to get smoked too quickly.
Sure thing.
Dang, so he's so excited to commentate Leo, and then when he has the opportunity to commentate Leo, he is summoned. Oh my god!
Give him the shoes.
Oh, sweet.
Okay. Now is that that little dance that he did at the very end to mix up a warrior by sand? Is that the manta ray? So when we say do the manta ray, is it like the double cross up into the low?
Is that gonna be the official terminology for it now? It's like, yeah, or like we'll see C4 come on to play Leo. He's like, do the manta ray, C4, just do it.
Look at this damage by WBS, Warrior by Sand. Oof.
Yeah, the manta ray wasn't helping him this time round. Yeah, tying it up. Both
That
players were
sword
first,
that
however.
she tosses. Yeah, that sword that she tosses just. Oh, burst punish! We've got more bounties.
And this is gonna result in another wall break. Not with Su Power, however, so it does go back to neutral, but counter hit RC. And still not enough to finish the round. Potentially one more mix-up is all it takes. Push him towards a corner. Gets frame trapped.
Yeah, I tried to touch a button in the middle of there. But yeah, one of the things I was saying, though, was that, one of the things that's so scary about Ramlethal, so when she tosses that sword, it just eats every projectile. So you saw the end of the first round, Leo tried to throw out the projectile, and her sword just went right through that thing.
It's like, ha, no. Of course, we've mentioned it before, how it sort of behaves similarly to Axel's projectile in previous games, which is kind of a interesting little change in terms of general Guilty Gear things that tend to happen. Like Axel tends to be the character that eats up all the projectiles when he's playing his sort of game with throwing out Renton, and now Ramlethal has definitely taken that trait away from Axel, and Axel's Renton can't go through projectiles as efficiently anymore. So interesting change. But she is described as a shooting style character. I'm gonna go with the official terminology that it says on the Guilty Gear website. It's a shooting character. So I guess it does fit with that sort of playstyle as well, that her projectiles are stronger than what would be commonly seen amongst the rest of the cast. So
shooting style character.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense though. I mean, even when she just hits standing slash and heavy slash, right? I mean, might as well be like a projectile with the range that those buttons have.
Definitely.
Okay.
Oh wow. Yeah. I won. I didn't go 0-2 this week. Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go.
Commentators can play too.
Way.
Woo! Yeah, that is the weirdest compliment I ever received, and that was from Barry Bones, who said that. Oh, so commentators are good at this game.
Who knew? Oh, that was offline, right? That was a meltdown.
Yeah, but I see
And another burst baited as well. YungWill just cleaning up these bounties, man. And he pushes himself and gets pushed behind Manta Ray. RC quick cancelled into the low.
Oh,
Hit
again
from
the range. What? Oh, we were just talking about how that
boom as well, yeah.
might as well be a projectile and how far that hits, and the fact that it is a disjointed hitbox as well. That's another one of the nice benefits that she has, is you can't hit it. So even if you throw out like those 6Ps, for example, like you could hit a lot of buttons, but you can't hit her swords.
Yeah, Manta Ray really struggling here. Nice quick cancel there. Gonna go back into the mid screen. Manages to push immediately into the corner with that sword throw. Burst out.
Yeah,
Manta Ray does manage to have a sword behind him as well.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Leo time. No, the jump by YungWill. Nicely done, and there it is. WBS is going to advance forward.
Yeah, of course. Another strong Ram performance, as if we need more strong Rams in this
a lot, and I mean that globally as well. Like,
yeah,
there's really strong Ram players just everywhere. Everywhere.
Yeah, I do want to mention here, though, that we have 60 codes remaining in the match arena right now. So if you guys can jump in here, click the claim code button that you see there on the right. Just log in, click the claim code. I see, Dragon Smoke. Oh, Ken Deep with $10 added to this. And he says, to my bros and sis and everything in between. Nice. And Rilaketh, Ninja, Leo Echo, all these guys putting in the 50 cents. Let's get through these coupon codes as fast as possible to help these players win some decent cash,
So let me know if the buttons are too loud, because it might. Yeah.
Who's this person?
Another Leo.
Here for Heapski. Well, that is part of the bounty again. So remind you guys that shout outs to Astro, the official mix amp. Yeah, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC, providing prizes for fulfilling those bounties. And we're getting another one in here with another Leo.
Man, we also has the retro mix-up name change tech as well. Pouring one out for Heapski. Man is commentating his own match.
Let's go.
I swear. Oh, no.
Okay,
Ooh, nice DP.
immediate burst, but then, the wake-up DP from AnBi. And now got to deal with this soul pressure.
Nice.
No baits a DP, however. Oh,
Yeah,
no,
corner.
drop the combo.
Here comes the mix-up now. Oh, no, not back-turned anymore.
That was clean.
Try to get it with the 6P. Oh,
Mate, he's got that
boy.
range. Yeah, that was
Crouching combo confirms. Ooh, disgusting.
All right.
Velocity.
For pressure.
Just
Tries to
patient.
bait out a DP.
nice. Oh, nice.
6 deaths.
I need more
clips him out.
space. I need more space. Let me play neutral AnBi.
C4, the
Nice.
King's Dictionary. He commentates his own matches. He's not going to be stopped. Yep,
right.
throws out the guard point, gets DP'd for his trouble, gets a fireball thrown on top of him. Guard, crush, gets opened up.
AnBi
RC,
def-
baits the
Oh,
first.
no.
Another
Okay,
bounty
well, you
is
know what?
down.
Adding to the bounty. So, C4 is helping us add to the bounty. Another burst has been baited and punished. So there you go. Did we also count this as the picking Leo bounty? Asking the TOs over there, did they already count? Nope. Okay, now we're in there. So we've got 2 more left on that bounty, and already only 3 left on the punishing the burst, and we barely just started the day. We were at 6 when it started. We're at 3 already. So there you
And
go.
I think the bounties started off with 20 of each of them as well. So with Asia, that's happened earlier on today. We've gone from that down to 6 and now down to 3 for burst attempts. People have been grinding those burst bait setups pretty cleanly.
All right, well, here we go. Game number 2. See if C4 can get anything going over here. Some people in the chat saying that maybe he's playing a little too patient, but AnBi has also been reading every single time he's tried to get the flash kick, and that's exactly what C4 said right there, right? The ability to vortex right under that projectile being a problem. Ugh. And AnBi is just not giving C4 any room to breathe at all.
I mean, it can't be a bad matchup if you don't let them play. So,
Oof. Clean hit on that, and once again, stuck in the corner here. Got counter hit, tried to
another
challenge,
clean
but
hit DP as well.
Got
C4
it
on life support.
perfect.
No!
I got bodied.
Remember, guys, participating is also important.
oh
Is-
man,
It is.
AnBi is definitely a monster. So Very, very terrifying match to play, especially as your first match of the day, you know.
You don't apologize. You did this on purpose. It's all right.
Pull more strings. I want to see C4 back next week. I want to see the run back. I want to see a local Leo do work.
Leo. Man,
AnBi says revenge for xWarrior. Is that
yeah.
Oh, was that versus fighting? What year was that? That was like
fighting.
2017 or something like that.
I think so. Yeah, I think it was 2017. Yeah, I was streaming the tournament and playing, and I beat him in finals.
Was that the same? Was that the same finals that there was controller issues and you took the first game because of controller issues?
Yeah, Rad's done a button check, went into the game, said my buttons are wrong, and I was like, I guess that's 1-0 to me then, isn't it? Like,
GG, shake my hand.
I'm taking that. He's an Eno player, man. I have to take games against Eno players. Like, I'm just being optimal.
Oh, yeah, in xWarrior? Yeah, for sure.
Thank you. See, James understands. I'm not trying to play that matchup if I don't have to. I'm definitely taking the game. But you know what? All that karma's come back to me because I got smoked on stream. But I basically got double perfected. So, balance is restored.
I haven't seen Heapski in the chat. I wonder if he's playing his match right now because I want to know what how he felt about that. Right?
He's
on the bus to go see. He's on the bus. He's there with the chocolates and ice cream.
Yeah, he's probably en route to mine to be like, "Oh, you won, yeah," and then I'm gonna have to give him the emote, the disappointed face though.
He says he's hiding right now. So
you're gonna have to teach him the matchup, man. I don't know it. Clearly, I don't know it. But yeah, shout out to AnBi. He's super good. There's nothing I can do. I got bodied.
Yeah, no, AnBi has been doing so well in this tournament week after week after week. We've seen that in the standings already, that he's always so high up in the standings. So number 4, I think he was in the standings right now. So, you know, for sure. And you still got the loser's bracket, like Heapski says, right? So
I'm 1-1. So
that's right.
I'll take that. Me and Mr. E holding it down. Oh, I've been kicked out. No losers allowed, I think.
And looking at the losers bracket as well, Do the Manta Ray is in the round previous to C4. So if Manta Ray wins, we're going to have a Leo mirror.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
I don't think I'm under Leo mirror match. I think it's all right. We'll find out.
I don't know. I just want to see two gorillas go at each other. Now look at the birthday boy. He is super. He's super happy to watch C4 get double perfect, and you can be happy with it too with that awesome Tasty Steve sticker pack that's available. Oh, happy birthday to Tasty Steve, by the way. Just forgot to throw that out there. Yeah, as you can see, we've got these awesome sticker packs of your favorite emotes. You got Avoiding the Puddle, you got 2 Avoiding the Puddles, you got the Margin Obama pack there as well, and level up your game. And as I mentioned before, we've got the Tasty Steve pack as well. You can scan the QR code or go to 10/o.gg/merch, or you got the QR code instead.
And also, just to take the time once again to shout outs to Astro for the prizes given out during the bounties and such. But Astro, official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. Follow them on Astro TR for a chance to win these products. As you can see, here's the bounties here. And interestingly enough, the Soul and Chip one, that one's, we're still at 13 left, but the other ones are at 3 and 2. So those bounties are definitely going to get completed, if not now, during the US, the America one that will be on Tasty Steve's channel, twitch.tv/tasty_Steve. And then if you're following Astro at Astro TR, you will have a chance to win some of the cool products that they have. Of course, you know, we mentioned Tasty Steve's channel here every Thursday. You can see the 3 regions Asia has completed. We'll see some highlights of that a little bit later, but that one is on Majin Obama's channel. So that's twitch.tv. Oh, C4's got to go play a match. And we got kurokich in the house. kurokich is a player who is basically on the rampage with Potemkin. Let's see how he does against Carlos. Carlos, obviously, a very strong Mei player as well. I will have very keen interest in this game because I do really bad against Mei.
I think also remember Kurokich is just a beast as well, so there is a lot to learn.
Yeah.
Because Kurokich, I believe he came third at Evo this year, so that is
Yeah.
absolutely fantastic.
Dang, that dolphin hit like, I don't even know what it hit.
Who's BRC going straight into a dolphin. Nothing too explosive as of yet. Heavenly Potemkin Buster puts himself into the corner, however.
Carlos
Right
is
now.
just drawing rainbows with those dolphins.
This is gonna be huge damage. This is gonna be enough to kill. Probably not. No. Just shy.
Chip is going to be a factor now, however, but Carlos
command
gets a
throw.
command grab.
Too far away for it to.
Six gets off the overhead.
Oh my
Just
word.
5Ps his way out. Kuroking.
I can't believe Kurokich was ready for that overhead. Oh my,
flick on the
Kurokich
ball.
ready for any flicks as well.
Oh, and then the frame trap right there, the delay cancel. And I love that. The back throw off of the stagger, because it's a combo as well. Send him to the corner, but that's dead.
My word. Kurokich.
Didn't
Oh.
RC afterwards.
That is the sound that I think I have heard like everybody who's fought against Potemkin made at some point in time. Oh!
That's a face of a man. I was just about to say I was going to talk about how C4 looks super concentrated, and then I turned my head back, and then that's the first thing I see. Stop it.
Where did you get, dude? You get freaking
Don't ask him where he finds these things.
Potemkin, I guess is what you have to call him.
Yeah. I mean, I just labeled it kurokich.jpg, so, you know. Which is a very fitting name.
Yeah, but again, you know, the way Kurokich plays, it's just the decision making that he has, and you know, just the matchup knowledge is so strong for him. Carlos has been getting a lot of play using the vertical dolphins. Kurokich has been having trouble stopping those. And so let's see if Carlos keeps using that. Oh, dang, look at that. Charge tricks.
Oh, but
no.
I don't know about that burst.
Another bounty. That did say punish. That was a punish on the burst. So another bounty has been filled out. 2 left. Interestingly enough,
Kurokich is very generous to you guys at home, you know, making sure there are bounties to be claimed.
I
But,
did like that burst
these
right
two
there from
actually
Carlos.
did play each other in ICFC 2 weeks ago in week 4, and it was 2-0 to Kurokich. So
The backdash. He did empty jump backdash, Kara pop buster, and Carlos just kind of got frozen in his tracks. Here we go, the mix-up. I'm sorry, the true enemy. We don't have C4 here to be able to give that to us here.
Oh my
yeah,
god, the guilty gear anti-air.
Garuda. It begins. Pressuring towards the corner.
Yo, look at
That
that
wrist
wrist
gauge is
page.
glowing, yeah.
Oh my word. Bro, is that 5H anti-air? I've never seen a Mei do this.
Mei's buttons do everything, man.
Catches the backdash with the 2H, however. Gets
Oh
a
my
wall
word.
slap into super.
No, that's not enough, is it? Oh, it's so close.
Almost.
Oh,
Almost. Magic
I can't-
pixel time. Oh,
I can't believe.
Too far away for the Kara pop buster. No.
Yo, James,
man.
I just gotta say, man, I know how it feels to just keep asking that question. You know, is he gonna kill? It's too tempting.
Gets a trade. Gets another counter hit. Carlos has been getting a lot of these straight counter hits here and there. It's been working quite out. Oh, gets the jump piece, just brings him back down to the ground. PRC, good.
Oh,
tech.
what a
Wow.
throw tech. Yeah, smart. Knew that was coming. And gold burst.
Wow, what an
gold
answer.
burst. Kurokich sitting on a lot of meter. Hasn't done anything with it yet. Here we go. Here's the first one. Gonna go for the mix-up. A nice jump by Carlos.
So hard. I was ready to pop off.
That was a lot of meters spent there for a fail. And now you are going up into the air. Carlos is going to tie this up against Kurokich. Look at this. Carlos, who has been doing really well, tying it 1-1 against Kurokich, who is second on our leaderboards right now. So that just gives you an indication of how strong Kurokich is as a player.
Yeah, and as I mentioned 2 weeks ago, Carlos actually came joint 9th at week 4 at ICFC. One of the matches that he did lose was kurokich 0-2. So he's already managed to get a bit of a redemption by being able to tie it up 1-1.
Yeah. Again, this is a tricky match. I mean, May's buttons are super good, and then being able to delay cancel into dolphins and it's interesting too, because when I fight Maze with Potemkin, I have a lot of trouble with the S dolphin, because after you block that, she's -5, but Potemkin just doesn't have any way to pressure that at all. But honestly, Carlos hasn't really been using the slash dolphin as much. It's been mostly vertical dolphins that he's been going with.
Yeah, just sort of seems to be trying to aim a little bit more in some of Kurokich's blind spots, some of the areas which Kurokich hasn't really tried to contest so much. Like, he hasn't contested too much with, like, 2H, or even checking with, the anti-air, it's no longer the hit grab anymore, so hope we might see an adaptation from Kurokich trying to contest some more of that aerial space against Carlos, but aerial control is what May is very good at. That jump H, jump S, all very oppressive buttons that are hard to deal with.
Yeah, that jump H is ridiculous because it just hits everywhere. Oh, he tried to go for an air throw. I think he was trying to guess that Kurokich was going to jump, but look at this damage.
Oh my word. Kurokich, man. What a starter for Carlos. Immediately keeping up that pressure. Oh, wait, what the hell? How did that...
I was about to say a lot more slash dolphins. As I was saying, Carlos wasn't using them as much, but maybe now we see why, because Kurokich is just not threatened by them. The backdash and the pod buster, and you are dead.
That's going to break the wall. Yeah, that's going to do it.
He's already got no health. The animation plays out. Yo, Kurokich, that was a real quick match. That one. See, I think Carlos's downfall was he must have been listening to the streamers like, oh yeah, S dolphin, that's a good idea, and then he got blast up.
Don't ever listen to my advice.
the commentators kind of permeates out into whoever those who listen.
Like this is Kurokich right now.
Just
yep. Oh man!
Just a couple. I think he ended everything with. Well, it was the Pop Buster RC combo. Both those rounds.
Yeah.
Speaking of things being quite tasty, of course we've got this amazing Match Arena prize pool here. $188 so far. 43 codes remaining, however. So, of course, we have an opportunity here to actually get towards $200 for this week's prize pool. Big shout outs to everybody that's contributed so far. You guys have done amazing work. Both with those who've gone through coupons and those who have directly contributed. Kendeep, I see you. I see you, Kendeep. But, of course, coming up next, we've got Snakebelmont. We've got another big point. I believe Snakebelmont managed to sneak away into first place in terms of ranking on our leaderboard with 214 points, I believe it is. No, 217 points. Managing to snitch away first place from Kurokich.
Yeah.
So we're in another situation where, the difference in just a few points can make all the difference in terms of our leaderboard. And of course, he's going to be going up against Burstkoji with the Kai as well. We haven't seen a lot of Kais outside of Heapski, actually. We've seen a few here and there, but not really as much in terms of picks the same way that we've seen Axel, Ramlethal, Sol being quite predominant in terms of a lot of our matches in pools at ICFC here, which is always good for me to see. I'm always happy to see more diversity in character selection.
Yeah, of course.
I want to see prominent Fausts show up next. I want Fausts. I want to see Scarecrow cross-up tech. But Snakebelmont. He's like, I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's Sol, Kai, whoever. I'm gonna do add backdash S, and I'm gonna do rents and scoops.
Oh, but oh no, he did the crouch. He did the 2S and didn't cancel it into anything. Maybe thought he was too close for the stun dipper to hit properly twice. But oh no, he tried to touch a button in the middle of that sequence. Yeah. And Snakebelmont and kurokich, as well as Ken Deep, as you mentioned. I mean, like I said, the prize is a PlayStation 5, man. That's a good prize for these players if they don't have one already. So I can imagine that these guys really want to get those points.
Oh, I mean, even if you have one, okay, then you can be a very generous friend and, you know, give it to, I don't know, my friend BP Tank here for Christmas. It's coming up. Christmas is going to hit us soon.
Or, you know, a present for your favorite commentator overseas, you know, James Chen, you know, there's the guy over there who's looking for a PS5 still.
I don't know, maybe Snake just wants it for himself because he's now one out. He was in full control for the entire match. So.
If Retro Mix-Up actually won the PS5, he might actually give it to me because remember he's James Chen fan.
He's your 69th fan, so he might go up the rank to 68.
Oh man. Of course, he was sent to losers bracket early on, and actually looking at the loser side, he's out of the tournament. So he got sent to the losers bracket and then lost to GeForce Bella, who's also in losers bracket, who lost to Armix. So Armix defeated GeForce. Wow, this is a bloodbath this week. Holy moly.
Sharks everywhere.
I mean, Retro Mix-Up has been pretty consistent with top 8, so that's a bit of an upset, to say the least.
Yeah. Well, GeForce Bella, a very strong May player as well, so that's not a surprise. What's surprising is that both of them were in the losers bracket that early, you know? Okay, but Snakebelmont, you know, consistent player at the top of the leaderboard for a reason. You can see here he's already taken the first game off of Burstkoji. Gonna try to go for the second one here.
But it's super amazing to see, you know, because we got our players who we associate with like sort of the top 4 of the leaderboard. You know, we've got kurokich, Snakebelmont, AnBi, Ken Deep. But then pretty much past that, like what we just said with Retro Mix-Up, he is a player that we associate with top 8. Armix is a player that we have been associating more with top 8. GeForce Bella is another potential candidate for top 8 as well. We've got pretty much outside of the main big players that we were talking about before, the rest of top 8 could be filled by anybody, and that's super interesting to see on a week-by-week basis. Just sort of how these pools are getting filled up. Oh, but here we go with another punish. He punishes with a bummer as well.
Yeah, using the PRC to punish that was beautiful. That should almost count as 2 points on that on the bounty, because that was beautifully done right there. There was no way he was going to punish it if he just let his move finish out, but he PRC just to slide on over there to get the punish. Really nicely done, just showing the awareness that Snakebelmont has right now and just how strong of a player he is and why he's #1 right now.
If only if we had another 50 meter to go into even more bomber loops to get even more axle bombers. I love that. I love those combos, man. I think they're some of my favorite combos to see. And with that, as you can see, the junior bounty has been claimed. We've managed to punish burst attempts 20 times. So if you guys haven't already, be sure to follow AstroTR for a chance to win some awesome Astro products. We've not got many left for the Millia, Angie, or Leo bounty. With the 10-0 bounty, we've got 2 left on there. The only one that we need to really put a dent into is obviously the Sol and Chips bounty. But these characters are called... We've not seen many of them on stream, and those who have been playing Sol have been doing amazing work, you know, like players like AnBi and such. So we'll have to leave that one, I think, to Tasty Steve and the guys over in the Americas to sort that out for us. And of course, you can see all the streams that all the ICFC Guilty Gear Strive has been played at over on Asia. Earlier today, we had twitch.tv/Margin Obama. And of course, you're watching twitch.tv/Tono Media right now. And afterwards, of course, you're going to have to make your way over there to wish Tasty Steve a happy birthday at twitch.tv/tasty_.
Oh, it's his birthday today?
Yeah, it's his birthday.
Ooh.
And look at this. We've got Zoggere over here on stream. This is the man that sent Retro Mix-Up to losers. And remember, that also cuts into our soul bounty as well, because Retro Mix-Up could definitely have helped in there. But from Ireland, they said, and going up against Sasori right now, Sasori, with the Zato. Another character that's really strong. We don't see a lot of, but I feel like that's just because of the difficulty of playing Zato in general. Ow!
Well, it's funny that you mentioned that, because I've actually been, I've picked up a hitbox recently, and I've been trying to learn how to play Zato on a hitbox, which has been quite interesting, but learning how to play Zato and all his sort of unique intricacies with how he works within the Gatling system, and also being able to work with Eddie, the little shadow, and all the setups that you can do. Like, he's got managed to get a cross-up setup there with the command grab.
He also put himself in the corner at the same time, and look at all this damage. And he keeps the corner as well. Oh my word.
I mean, you can learn as many fancy setups as you want, or you could just swing your sword. You can just be swinging RC, go for more pressure.
I mean, one of the things that you always have to remember is just looking at the blood gauge, right? In terms of whether they're going to do Beyblade into the DP, because that fills up 2 entire blocks. So if they have more than 1 block, that could put them into burst range, but oof, look at that. You can see now why Zoggere was able to put Retro Mix-Up into the losers bracket here. Now, trying to work his... Actually, you know what? If he wins, he'll be going up against kurokich. So that would be an interesting match if he can get to that point.
Yeah, Potemkin versus Nagoriyuki. Quite well, it's pretty damaging from either player, or Potemkin, Nagoriyuki. But in terms of Nagoriyuki Zato, Nagoriyuki does have to commit to, like, his buttons obviously have quite big animations associating with them, and that gives Zato Sasori the ability to, like, use a pose like the wall that blocks against normals and DPs. We did see it a couple of times, but just not at the sort of ranges where Zato has buttons that he's able to get a good counter hit from and convert into anything truly damaging. But hopefully we should be able to get it now. We get a knockdown into K-Drill, gets the overhead early bird. Doesn't get a punish, however.
The thing is as well about that burst, it actually blew up Eddie as well.
Yeah, bursting and YRCs are really effective against Zato, just because those things can hit Eddie and give you the opportunity to go in on Zato.
But Sasori here managing to get the wall splat just to finish off as well.
So yeah, it's quite tough playing as Zato, just because the game system mechanics actually do very well to, like, blow up Eddie when you kind of need him, especially Zato's all about keeping that momentum and, you know, playing spot on with all those crazy swanky setups.
Yeah, it's definitely a double-edged sword, because, you know, we've got a character like Zato who can, if he has the Eddie available, can pretty much permanently keep you locked in, but with block strings being going all the way through, just means more opportunity to be able to YRC. That being said, however, the reward of punishing a YRC, like, if Zato does have Break the Law, which he can use to bait bursts and YRCs alike. Because the interesting thing is that with YRCs especially, they don't affect the shadow. The YRC actually won't hit the shadow at all. It will only hit Zato himself. So you can break the law to completely avoid it and have that time to reposition Eddie into a more favorable position, like you can set up a sandwich.
Oh, so no. Is this going to be late enough to kill? It is.
Yeah.
What an answer.
Even had meter to be able to RC afterwards. So yeah, really good adjustment there.
What a smart way to finish that. Now, so you're saying YRC can't actually hit Eddie then?
Yeah, if it hits Zato, then obviously, because it registers as a hit, that's what removes the Eddie gauge. But the actual push itself doesn't actually affect the shadow. So you do have really, it's big risk, big reward, because obviously if you decide to stop your string in order to try and go into the floor with Break the Law and your opponent doesn't do anything in return, you've essentially handed him yourself on a silver platter, essentially.
Right, of course. Well, here we go. It's 1-1 now between Zoggere and Sasori. So, who will have the opportunity to fight Kurokich in the next round?
It's certainly a bizarre matchup, at least here in Europe, because we don't see many Zatos in the first place, and Nagoriyuki, we see every so often. I mean, 2 came in top 8 for Evo, crying out loud. He somehow still not quite. We don't see him super often.
Oof. There's that 2H just catching him out of the air. Oh, he was actually trying to wait to bait that burst, but then at the last second was like, oh, okay, I guess he's not going to burst, and then there it came. So good delayed burst from Sasori, and here we go, the corner pressure. Oh, but too far away for the slash to hit to punish the YRC. Doesn't matter. Zoggere right now at match point.
Gets an early DP, gets a scoop, puts him in towards a corner. Pressure, manages to catch the backdash as well. Oh, and the chunky 5H. Oh.
Oh my word, Sasori needs to start turning on his game. And I think that's a good start with the oppose.
Oh, Gaping Maw coming at him. Okay, gets the counter hit. Gonna PRC. Doesn't keep it going. I think he was trying to bait the burst. Remember, I think he was trying to PRC to punish the burst, but no burst actually came. And I guess Sasori was touching a button. I thought he was gonna be able to block that.
I think he was. It looked like a command grab, I think.
I was going to say the same thing. I think he was trying to go for a command grab in that situation, yeah.
But hey, wake up, Super.
Yeah.
Wake up now, go Super. Oh.
Me and my friend, we used to do Wake Up Supers in Guilty Gear XX all the time. We called it wussing out because Wake Up Super is WUS, right? So it was just like, wussing out. Here we go. Wussing out. There we go. Yeah, so... Because, I mean, it was really good. Because I used to be a Johnny player, and his super was really good because it's just not even punishable on block. So a lot of times it just got people off of you that way.
Yeah, most of the time you have to be avoiding the super pre-startup of the super in order to try and effectively punish it. But that's another problem with characters like Zato. Zato doesn't have the ability to wuss out, if you will, because his supers don't even have invulnerability on it. The only thing that he can use to avoid anything is Break the Law. But as we mentioned before, that's quite a hard commit. So Zato does struggle outside of every aspect other than his game. Like, if he's able to set up a sandwich, then outside of that, he really does struggle in a lot of other aspects. But you know what's not struggling? This Matcherino prize pool, $197 so far. Only 35 codes remaining. Big shout out to everyone who's...
Stake Impact.
Yeah, Stake
Impact there with the $5 direct contribution. Thank you very much. And again, I see, Ken Deep with the donation there, but again, I don't see Ken Deep in the bracket. I've definitely seen him in chat. I know, I think it's either work or school or something like that has, I think, made it a little bit harder for him to enter these tournaments. And, he is in 3rd place, but shout outs to Ken Deep, especially for continuing the Eno train over there and, representing with that character and doing really well in tournaments.
Yeah, so of course, we're not too far off from filling up our quarterfinal rounds, but before then, we've got these awesome t-shirts brought to you by Tenno. We've got Don't Ask Me for Rollback. I always like swapping out for a rollback instead. We got the Asher City tee. Combo Queens, the Tenno logo, Anime Illuminati, drink tea. So if you fancy grabbing yourself some awesome merch, be sure to either scan the QR code or visit tenno.gg/merch. to get yourself some pretty nice swag. We've also got some Tenno stickers for you as well. Got some of your favorite Twitch emotes there. You can see we've got Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Margin Obama, Level Up Your Game. Yeah, So be sure to visit tenno.gg/merch and just grab yourself either some nice tasty Steve stickers or a nice t-shirt, you know. And of course, if you want to watch more ICFC content, be sure to stay connected. You can see there you got twitter.com/TennoMedia, youtube.com/TennoMedia. That's where the archives of not only Europe, but I believe Asia and North American ICFC tournaments will be uploaded to as well. And of course, if you want to go even further beyond, you want to support like the organizers for this event, an amazing work that these guys do, be sure to check out patreon.com/TennoMedia as well.
And you also want to take the time to also shout out to the people who make ICFC possible, including Hitbox. This event wouldn't be possible without Hitbox. Learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFCG. That way they know that we sent you there. Take a look at the controllers that they have there. I mean, C4 hasn't been back in a while, and that must mean he's moving on in the loser side of the bracket right now, which is an indication of what the Hitbox can do for you. So there you go.
Yeah, maybe I should have used Hitbox in order to progress through the tournament. Maybe I could have made top 8. I made the wrong decision. I should be on Hitbox.
You need to take control. Come on.
I'm gonna immediately go to hitbox.com/ICFCG and order it right now.
There you go.
Right now. I'll do the
BP,
James
you better
speed
time
run.
him and see if you can order one in less than 8 seconds or something like that.
No, that PB is a bit much.
But look at this, actually, just as a report. So after C4 got sent to the loser side by AnBi, he has defeated Old Man Nerve T 2-0, and then he beat Burstkoji, who we saw on stream earlier with Kai. He beat him 2-1, and so now he's going up against KuriNyanko. And C4 has always said that he feels like Leo beats Pot pretty convincingly, so we'll see if KuriNyanko can do anything to C4. But if he wins that one, he'll be 1 game away from top 8 on the loser side. Look at this.
And then he has to be.
The real question is, does KuriNyanko play Pot or does she play Chumpkin? That's the key difference. That's the key difference, okay?
Yeah. Either way, they're getting flash kicked.
Okay. Still, we got the disembodied voice from above here all of a sudden. And he now scolded to go play his match, so that wasn't C4, that was Tyrant, right? So Tyrant, C4 is obeying everything right now. It's
But in regards to winner's side, we're just 1 round off from getting our winners quarterfinal lineup full. The last match that we've got for winners round 3 is Heapski versus TimesUp.
Kai versus Goldlewis.
So this will be pretty interesting. I think on paper, obviously Kai has the ability to try and slow down Goldlewis's approach, but once Goldlewis is in, none of the matchup changes completely. We've seen the amount of output that we've seen TimesUp being able to achieve when he was on stream before, going up against Koss earlier on today. And
one thing I will mention about that matchup, though, is that Kai's DP is probably the best friend in that matchup. But the thing is, Heapski doesn't really like to use the Dragon Punch much.
No, in regards of having a DP is still better than not having a DP at all. But in general regards to all the other characters' DPs that we have in the game, Leo can use his flash kick, which works against left, right, and etc.
Yeah.
And the only character who I'd say would have a worse DP would probably be Chip, but I guess that's somewhat subjective. There are a lot of weaknesses to Kai's DP. It can be low profiled in certain situations, so with correct spacing and such, it can be avoided. But again, a DP is a DP, and if he's getting put under pressure, if he's getting put under pressure by a character like Goldlewis, it's definitely going to be something he needs to demonstrate, and we're seeing it right there very early on.
Okay, no punish either. Yeah, that would have been huge damage for Goldlewis getting a punish on that. Oh, he's gonna fall on there, and he's
my
gonna
word.
punish the burst. Now we've already completed that bounty. Look at this, the side switch again. Wow, he is just not stopping. And then a raw dust from Heapski. I think he was trying something else, and it just came out that way. Not sure, but one of the nice things about Goldlewis, I mean, that jump dust is active forever. And the nice thing about it is because his jump is so low, he can cover this kind of aerial approach really well with that jump dust.
Okay, Heapski with the momentum now.
Yeah.
See, there you go. You see it? Like, backwards jump dust for Goldlewis is basically a manual back mega fist, you know?
I mean, I don't think you're wrong there, James, but the Heapski trying to keep momentum, but swinging with the Behemoth Typhoon. I think that should be enough. I'm going to ask the question, is it enough? Oh my word.
Whoa.
James, what have you turned me into?
Look, everybody knows when they commentate with me, you never believe it's gonna kill, because every time you think it's gonna kill, it doesn't, because I curse everybody here. Oh man.
Oh
But
boy.
Heapski now getting put into the Typhoon world.
Millia mixed up. The chunky Millia.
Gosh, does so much damage. Yeah, everything is a guard break. You can't. Oh my god, couldn't even sneak in with the stun dipper in time. Just losing to the behemoth, the raw behemoth Typhoon, because of the range that Goldlewis gets on those swings. Dang. Okay, look at
Scary.
this.
Very, very scary. The thing
Time's
is
up.
as well, that Behemoth Typhoon, the fast one that goes upwards, that one's minus, I believe, minus 5. So I think Heapski knows the frame data, so that's probably why he went in. But obviously, pushback, because so far there's nothing that's going to punish, or even
One of
force the
it's
situation to be in his
so-
favor.
It's so cool to see because, you know, TimesUp was using this character just to understand him and help his fellow Italian players, you know, get used to the character. And now people are telling him just to keep using him. So TimesUp may have ended up finding a main for himself as a result.
And of course, with those Behemoth Typhoons, not only does it do quite a considerable amount of damage on hit, it also does quite a fair amount of chip damage as well. So you can't just sit and just expect to take Behemoth Typhoons all day without having significant health done via chip damage. And also with the guard crush status as well, you can't YRC to push him off of you either. So once he's in, you're going to be taking quite a bit of damage regardless, but hopefully with a bit of knowledge behind the Behemoth Typhoon frame data, should give Heapski an opportunity to get in. Now, of course, we've got the Thunderbird going in.
I love that.
Saw Goldlewis just like he's like a rabbit, dude. He's just jump, 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 jump. But yeah, not a lot of health left. Nice block on that cross up. Oh,
The tricky stuff.
Overhead land chart 5D overhead.
right. It's just constant overheading at that point.
Okay, gets the knockdown. And that's another thing, is that every Behemoth Typhoon will do hard knockdown. So it's if Goldlewis gets a touch, that's it. You're going to sit on the floor and have to firm what he's going to do as OP.
We'll get some micro dash 5K as well.
Oh my word, the meaty close slash.
Time's up, just one round away. Heapski has to pull this back now, and it's not a strong start for him. Going back into neutral, Tiger knee.
I'm going to assume he did that on purpose. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Here we go. Heapski's gonna get the wall break here. A lot of damage off of this. Look at that. That's like 60% life right there. Oh, and no burst. He has no burst. He's gonna build up the burst partway through. So he spends it immediately to keep himself alive. Otherwise, that would have been it.
Okay, YLC.
Now, if Goldlewis gets the right hit, I mean, Kai could melt almost instantaneously, but right now, what you're seeing from Heapski is he's taking advantage of Kai's range and the projectile. He's playing a lot more defensive. You saw at the end of that round over there. And that is where Goldlewis is going to suffer, right? Only having the single jump and, just relatively slower movement. So I think that's kind of a good plan for Heapski right now. Try to play a little more defensively.
Yeah, and the thing is about Goldlewis is that his buttons they only go a set range. Like I think if you think about the range of the Behemoth Typhoon, that's kind of really the space that he can control.
Yes.
Anything outside of it, he can 6H, but that startup is like I can't remember, it's like 30. This is really long, long. So it's not reliable. You could pull out a minigun once again, big startup. So it's tough. If you're able to play at a range outside of the fast Behemoth Typhoon, it's rough for the Goldlewis. So he has to just run in and go for it.
And with as fast as Kai's slash fireball is, there's no way that Goldlewis is going to be able to minigun through it without predicting it. It has to be just like a straight up read, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. It's actually quite hard to use the minigun at times just because of its startup. Like, although when it does come out, I will say it's pretty gas to see like 30 hits. Oh my god, speaking of gas, the instant overhead with the fuzzy.
And that wasn't even a true combo when he landed, but look at this. Time's up now with the potential to send Heapski into loser's bracket.
Heapski firing on all cylinders in return, manages to get into the corner via the burst.
That's the
Yeah, again, one of the...
Look at this pressure.
Oh my god, he's taking so much chip damage, too. Well, potentially he's taking a lot. Oh, there we go. There's the minigun.
Doing it the American way. Let's go.
Even though Heapski was green blocking a lot of those moves, that just means he doesn't have any meter. So it's fine if he's not taking the chip. Just needs the one hit, and there it is. Look at this. Time's up, sending Heapski to loser's bracket with the Goldlewis. So now Heapski, man, this bracket is insane. We have so many strong players being sent to the loser's bracket so early. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Yeah, so let's see where that lands him.
Yeah, so right now, to get into the top 8 on the winner side, we're going to have... And the crazy thing is, like, we're losing all these players, but when I name you these 8 players up here, there's not going to be any surprises, right? It's Snakebelmont and Yammini, kurokich versus Zoggere. So Zoggere might be the number one surprise here, but AnBi and Faisaldante, and then it's going to be Armix versus TimesUp. So, these are all, like, even though we have players like Retro Mix-Up already out of the tournament, Heapski sent to loser's bracket, C4 sent to loser's bracket, shout outs to C4, I'm just trying to, hype him up a little. The top 8 that the potential for the top 8 winner side is still nothing but obviously strong qualified players. And look at this, 2 bounties taken out at once.
Yeah, 1 bounty is guaranteed because they have to.
Oh, you have to beat them. That's right. Not just
him,
pick them. That's right. You're right. Now, if they both lose, does that count, or is it set, or is it
I'll
game?
be sick.
Okay. So it is a game then. Now, if you go 2-0, does that count as 2 defeating soul, or is it just a maximum of 1 defeat per set?
James wanting to read the fine print for the people. He wants to know exactly what we're giving the people here.
This whole set is all about that bounty. It's gonna be we're gonna learn every possible scenario.
I've been hanging around with
how souls win or lose.
Hanging around Ultra David too much, right? I need to know what the fine print on everything is.
That'd be sick though. There was a double KO though. I'll be really curious to see how do people even proceed the tournament from there.
Of course, just in case you guys aren't aware, AnBi is using the white soul right now. Faisaldante is using the red one. There we go, the wake up, and there's the side switch, but he misses the DP follow-up. Ooh, that should kill. Yeah, especially with the RC. Baits the...
We're still getting baited bursts. Even though the bounty is being claimed, we're still getting baited bursts. That was beautiful. AnBi just did the 2H.
Just waited.
There we go. Now I'll punish it.
Oh man. Now we need a soul pacha now, right? We need soul with the.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But yeah,
Alright.
I think we've already got enough soul meme content already. I think
Yeah, true.
Tales of Mrih could definitely supply us with that as well. Not that I'm asking him to. I don't want to see any more of them memes on the green screen from.
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, this is just my room. It's just the way it's designed. Just like these round start fast
my
matches.
wallpaper's just the front page of Reddit. Yeah.
Oh,
But
another burst
birthday.
baited. This time by Faisaldante. And here's the pressure. Frame traps with the Bandit Bringer and Bandit Revolver. And look at this, working on a perfect now, but Soul is Soul. Soul can definitely make a comeback on Soul if he needs to. Look at that DP for the interrupt. Might have tried it again and couldn't get it this time.
Gotta say it. Faisal really loves doing that Bandit Revolver, fast RC, punch, 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 punch. He loves that so much.
It's so good. As if you're not ready for it. Oh no, he didn't fast cancel it that time. Okay.
Oh, that was AnBi, that's why.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, that's dead. Wild throw out of nowhere. Oh.
AnBi saying that's what a perfect's supposed to look like.
AnBi now at match point. Faisaldante, however, nice confirm. Oh,
Ooh, bizarre drop. I think he messed up the input for the Dragon Punch.
yeah.
But it doesn't matter. He's in a favorable position. Oh, I tried to anti-air, but it's really tough to anti-air the Bandit Bringer. Oh my god, I blinked, okay, and where's the wall break? That fast RC was so fast.
No health here. Working on a virtual perfect right now. Okay, here we go. Yeah, immediate burst. Just does not want to give AnBi any. What a confirm from AnBi. Wow. What is that? Always looks like he does jump H. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. The punish right there. But it always looks like Souls are doing jump H, Gatlinged into jump kick. Now, is that just a link? And it's just really fast? Yeah, it's so fast.
That is just a link. Like, so JH recovers really quickly, just like a fast slash word. Okay, and you can just actually link into JK after.
Oh man, because it looks like it looks like a reverse beat. It looks like jump H, link, chained into kick, chained back into dust, and oh man.
The thing is that is something that has been there throughout the games. Like, I don't know how far back, but certainly in the XR series, Sol could do JH into JK as a link. But yeah, and it makes him a real cute hit confirm as well, as we saw there from AnBi.
Yeah, I mean it's more relevant in this game because of the fact that the Gatlings in the air are so much more limited. So if you could actually reverse link like that, that gives you way more combo routes in the air compared to a lot of the other characters.
Yeah, absolutely. And we can see players like AnBi. Oh, actually, well, a lot of these Soul players are making use of these hit confirms to maximize the damage, corner carry, and so forth.
Oh, a gold burst from Faisaldante. So it's got confirmed that since the score is 1-1 and they defeated each other once, that actually does count as 2 bounties. So yeah, got a 2-for-1 on this game, but AnBi managing to put Faisaldante through the wall. Blue Aussie back, wanting to get a bit of space. What a confirm as well. 50 meters well to boot.
We might be going back the other way on the wall. No wall splat. YRC trying to get himself out of there. Oh my god, the run-up throw from AnBi that he's so good at. He was trying to bait the burst, And there you see Faisaldante smartly not bursting to get himself out of the combo.
Oh, what
the
a
air throw.
punish. I say punish, but what an anti-air, the air throw. Beautiful
Yeah,
stuff.
that was a beautiful decision by AnBi. Knowing Faisaldante was jumping with a little trepidation, using that as an opportunity to get that air throw.
Nice use of the. He tried to use the bandit revolver to kind of throw people off, throw Faisal off, but Faisal in got full momentum. All right, closes out the round with the OTG, and now we're down to the final round for the set.
Empty jump into wild throw into the OTG to take it. Oh man, these guys are going in on each other. All right, but the corner position now for AnBi. Tried to backdash through there. No DP to stop the bandit bringer. But look at that whiff punish. Yeah,
safe
not
combo.
really any
Like
way
it.
you could burst out of that.
Oh boy, the backdash. Oh, once again,
Oh.
AnBi just patiently baiting the burst.
And again, a typical
Checking the
situation where
time.
it's like, you know,
Aha.
you either don't burst and he confirms and that's it, or you burst and he baits it and you're done. It's a harsh situation to be put in, but that's what happens when you try and manage your burst gauge and you're left with a burst at the very end when you've not got a lot of opportunities to mix in when you decide to use your burst. So bit of a
Look
tough break at the end there.
this. Oh no, I think the run of C4 might be over here.
James,
according
I can
to what
explain.
I've-
I can explain.
Okay,
Don't
wait,
explain
wait,
to
wait,
us,
wait, wait,
explain
wait.
to Heapski. Talk to
I'm
you.
gonna explain to
We-
Heapski.
we- okay, first of all, shout outs to C4 for an amazing losers bracket run. Great job there. Too bad. I'm sorry we didn't get the chance to see a lot of that. But you did lose to a Potemkin, a
So-
Chumpkin.
I swear this is gonna sound like a fairy tale, but you can check the Discord. Actually, no. Should I do it after this match? I'll do it after this match. It's a good story. Everyone, stay tuned. The story's insane. You're not gonna
Time
believe
stories,
it.
I like it.
Man. Who needs Coronation Street? I need.
But welcome back, C4.
Thank you.
To set up that story, C4 has said that Potemkin can't beat Leo, but okay, we'll hear the story.
It's a good one. It's a good one. Just like this match is gonna be Snake versus Yammini. I think these two played before. They must have, right? They must have run into each other.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a rerun of a previous ICFC match that we had before.
Yeah. But there's so many
These
rams.
players have come top 8 so many times.
Snakebelmont just continuing his excellent play here in the ICFC Europe again. I know we've mentioned it before, but worth mentioning again, he is number 1 on the leaderboard right now for a reason.
Nice zoning. JK, you can't zone ram. You just need one good IED, one good run forward, holding S sword, and all that real estate that you've got with space is just gone.
It's crazy that I even can ask this question, but does Axel have a normal that reaches as far as Rams?
Honestly, other than 2H, I think we might have to go to the lab and find that one out. 'Cause I think that's a very good question.
I mean, 6K might be the closest one, right? But Ramlethal's range is ridiculous in this game, so I almost feel like, Axel might be almost slightly outranged by Ramlethal.
I think it's that, and because Axel has to pick spots on screen to cover, right? And
Yeah,
Ram can
right.
just do IADS, and it's half the screen. Like, between that and run up S, I think she controls like a lot of space. And then when she's in mid range, you're scared of the heavy buttons, right? Like jump heavy, cross up, jump. She's got so much effectiveness of a few tools. I think that's why she's super strong, because it's like, Ram can do this, and it's their best option, but can you stop it?
I think that in particular that every button at any option at any point in time that Axel throws out, it's a gamble. Like the Ram could easily just turn the tide just by, like you say, an IAD button.
Well, of course, we were also mentioning before, me and James, when we were commentating with Ramlethal before, that Axel, when he's throwing out his sickles, still has the opportunity to be getting clipped by very active buttons that are controlling the space which Axel wants to try and occupy. Whilst Ramlethal, of course, her buttons are very disjointed, so she doesn't have to worry so much about the potential of getting clipped out as much as a character like Axel would. But Snakebelmont managing to get the wall break. Yammini, though, with 50 meter, does have a super on deck. Gets an RC, though. Pick towards the corner. Mix-up time. Schmixies. YRC.
Okay. Love it. YRC and then escape. YRC into the escape is such a smart decision by Snakebelmont, staving off that potential loss right there from the pressure in the corner. Snakebelmont looking as strong as ever.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Was that 2-0 then?
That was
That was
very
that was just
swift
the first
2-0.
That was,
it 2-0?
quick.
Was it?
Wow.
Damn.
That's how fast it was. Like, yeah.
Snakebelmont is doing the AGDQ right now, you know, or actually say SGDQ because it is
He
the
wants
summer
that.
right now.
He wants that PS5, man, or Tasty C, one or two, or both. Like,
Mate, I'll
he wants it.
All right, story time, C4.
Story time. Everyone gather around. Okay, just remember, at the end of this, I'm still a villain. I'm not a good guy. Don't change your mind about this. But what happened is, the score was 2-1. I was 2-1 up, but there was a lag in the last match. I know KuriNyanko. Like, I've met them in IRL. So I said, do you want to run it back? Ran it back. I did not. I mashed backdash after blocking a YRC, got pop busted and lost. So it's my fault for giving up my 2-1.
Really?
So, yeah.
Dang. Okay.
I mean, I still got outplayed, but there was a bit of lag. But it's PSN. Obviously, you know, it is what it is. I'm a little bit sweet because old me wouldn't have done that. I would have taken the game. I said, we both experienced the lag, tough. But I've grown up now. So, but now, KuriNyanko has to win.
Was the later match less laggy then?
Yeah, it was less laggy. Yeah, like the third match, it was pausing. Like, we was getting messages on screen. Like, we need to put a message for KuriKing.
Oh, right. Okay, gotcha. It was the lag where it was just literally stopping and the message box kept popping up. Got it. Okay.
Yes, that we got clarification on the type of lag, and it was like, yeah, it was. I mean, it did happen in the middle of my flash kicks, but I'm not salty. It's cool. We got
More
2 points now.
importantly, did those flash kicks still hit?
The flash kicks hit. Every single one. Yeah, every single flash kick hit. But
C4's going to be looking for the Magician Barbody to go back to the way he was before. He's looking for the margin logo on his forehead.
I'm gonna hold it. I mean, you know what? If I'm gonna lose to anyone, I'm happy it is the pot, even though I believe Leo can't lose the pot. But I like watching pot play, so it's cool.
So wait, is KuriNyanko a Potemkin or Chumpkin? Like, kurokich here?
I think maybe. It's really hard to tell in a first to 2 that turn up to be 2-2, but I think they've got potential to be a Chumpkin. I think they've got the potential. Yeah, not enough back Mega Fist spam. More back Mega Fist spam. I'm too respectful because I was waiting for it, but they never did it. But I think Mega Fist, backwards Mega Fist, is possibly one of the best reversals in the game. That move is really hard to stop.
So good. Yeah, it's so good. And if you block it, he's actually plus on block if it's not the Karaback Mega Fist. So yeah, even if you block it, it's still Potemkin's turn.
That's scary when it's Potemkin's turn. That is very scary situation to be in.
Super
I mean, that's
scary.
why Garuda's so good, right? Plus 19 on block.
Insanity.
And it's a guard break as well. So no IRC. You gotta firm it. You have to just firm it, which is
The classic backdash Potemkin Buster going back out into mid-screen. Look at that. With
Jab,
6K
jab,
and still has
confirm.
time to do jab. Oh, look at the mix.
oh no! No, how in the world did kurokich confirm that was a burst? How in the world?
Man, clairvoyance.
Chumpkin
know,
players, I
right?
swear.
Dude, sometimes I play this game and I feel like when people bait my burst, that everybody is just so psychic, but you know, I think that they just read the moment. They're like, yeah, if I was playing this character, I would burst here as well. And I think that a lot of times the reads are just right like that.
I swear, kurokich must have a crystal ball. No, kurokich must have a crystal ball. Come on.
Can we talk about that?
That's 6p? Yo, I say just 6p, bro, all the time, but bro, that was magic ball. That was definitely a crystal ball.
Do you know
right
why
there.
that was like amazing? It's because kurokich wasn't whiffing buttons. That was like just 6p perfectly timed. Unlike Nago, who's just going to start swinging. Ooh. Hold it together.
All right, even in life now. Oh, challenges after that. Wow. Gets the knockdown. Gold burst. Has the meter. Here we go. Yep, keeps the pressure going. Nice block. Still has one of those bars, but at 2.5 full right now. Any special move right now outside of teleport will cause the blood explosion.
Oh my god. The read on the heat knuckle was right. It was right.
That was ridiculous. Oh, nice.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Potbuster.
Oh my
PRC.
God.
It was inevitable, right?
Was that the tech?
Yeah, it was a tech.
The
It was a
pro
tech.
invol, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
kurokich is
the
getting so
heavenly
good at it,
champion
you don't see it. Like, you just see the PRC. He's getting so good at it.
Fast. And again, you know, for those people who don't know what the tech is, it's activating Heavenly Potemkin Buster, but he has to go before the meter drains. And I mean, it's still like, what, like 1/4 of a second or something like that. But in that time, you can PRC and use the invincibility of the startup of HPB, of Heavenly Potemkin Buster, and then still PRC, and that only costs 1 bar. The meter doesn't drain until he actually finishes posing. So, you know, they talked about this in the backyard, the latest backyard update, where they're like, we're going to evaluate glitches and figure out if there's some of them that we want to leave in because, you know, it might actually add to the game. That's one I do hope they keep in because I think it's actually sick tech. I really like that tech.
Faust needs it.
Yeah, I'm sure they had it in Rev. Yeah. Oh, look at the prize pool. Damn. I should have taken a match. 200. Damn it. Clearly, I need money to incentivize me to be a scumbag. But it's out of my grasp. But there's still players playing for the big prize pot. Good stuff to everyone. There's still 24 though. So got some work to do, guys. I guess I could do it now. Now that I'm out of the running. I'm going to do it on my phone.
BB tank
Yeah,
dropping
look at that, BB tank.
dropping a coupon. Tell me which account was that? Was it Twitch or was that your Battle.net account?
That
It
was
definitely
my.
Battle.net.
That was my. No.
100%
You can see the
Battle.net.
logo on the end of the thing that tells you which one from.
You know the answers.
Man is
Ooh,
desperate.
here we go.
for Battle.
Time's up. Time's up. Who sent Heapski to losers?
Did he?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's why I repeated it because I don't think you were on commentary. I don't think you saw that. Yeah, but Heapski was sent to losers. So by Time's Up's Goldlewis.
This guy is so gassed. I love it. I love this character edition. But
He's
homage.
truly good. I love Goldlewis.
This character is very much a snowball. Like he needs to start getting things going, and then it just keeps getting better and better and better for him. And Armix.
Another one of those characters that if you're talking about him to somebody who doesn't know Guilty Gear, they're just gonna think he's gone insane. You know, oh, I attacked him with the coffin, and then the alien threw out the satellite, and then I called the lasers from the sky through my shades. You know, like people are just gonna be like, "What the hell are you talking about here?"
Sounds like a
And then you did half circle the wrong way, but it was still Behemoth Typhoon. Oh boy.
Obviously, the size and mobility to Goldlewis is the biggest weakness. Even with the run, it's really, really rough for him. And he's got
Yeah.
IB. And he gets from half screen, he take those.
Good execution. That's actually quite hard to do. That's doing the half circle outwards.
Without frame kill. At round start, it's pretty easy. Sorry, time's up. Someone's putting a blast. But that one is hard to do.
That one.
I'm putting normal into it. Yeah, that one's actually really hard to do.
I think Time's Up must have the execution down to do it consistently at will. which just makes it even more scary because it's just as fast as the other one that goes downwards. But the difference is it covers literally the upper half of the screen.
I mean, it's just such an interesting design for the character because, you know, the up ones a lot of the times are the ones that are, you know, much stronger, and so they know they're harder to get access to. And it's just, God, the way they designed this character is so fascinating.
Genius. They're geniuses because they've even they even put more range on the 6.8.4 one to the 6.2.4 one. So the harder one has more range. Like, they know what they're doing.
And they also usually lead to better combos too. Like I know if you do the 6.8.4, you know, it launches them higher. You get better combos and such.
Yeah, very integral character, and you never normally get those with big bodies. Have such a high execution barrier.
What I love is the fact that how long has the fighting game genre been going? Coming up 30 years, and there's still ways of being able to be really creative.
Yeah.
Even as far as the inputs, I absolutely love.
And that's what I love about the way that Arcs is. Oh man, you just didn't have enough health. He had to spend so much meter to green block everything, but he just didn't have the meter for it. And there you go. And the question always remains, is that dog real? Is that dog actually existing, right? So we don't know. It could just be a figment of Ramlethal's imagination, so.
The
damage is real.
Yeah.
It's
damage is very much real.
Metaphysics here, mate. That is reality. That's a lot of damage, and I think that's the matchup, right? If you have the hard commit, like Goldlewis has got like a really awkward 6P. I won't say it's bad. It's very just specific in when you can use it, and it's got an effect like I think Zato is like that as well, where it just sends you straight to the ground. You can behemoth off of it and get that to combo, but it's not like a 6P where it gives you like an extension if you're ready very easily. And he's really slow. Like, he's super slow. His run is pretty bad. So it's very hard to get into positions to play footsies with Ram. You've kind of just got to swing and hope one hits, and then you can kind of control space.
Literally swinging for the fences. It was kind of what we were talking about in the Heapski match. The game that Heapski won, he was definitely doing a good job zoning, but then once TimesUp got in, it was just terrifying. But Ramlethal, of course, better zoner than Kai and better rushdown than Kai, so, you know, definitely could take advantage of a lot of situations a lot better. So here we go, speaking of that rushdown.
How do you get out of here? Oh, that's a smart way to do it. I like the use of Millia.
Oh, talking of 6Ps.
Yeah, Ram doesn't have a problem with that one, I don't think.
Oof, not quite enough. Okay. So that still closes it out. Armix now on set point. I wonder if Armix has got a lot of Goldlewis experience, or at least studied up, because doing very, very well.
Oh, that was cheap movement. Big body shouldn't be allowed to do that.
I know, right?
I think it's fine.
Oh man, look at this. Look at this.
To me, he's just a chunky Millia right now.
Chunky Millia, yeah. Coffins a disc. Manual
I mean,
disc.
look, he's even got the Millia colors, right? So there
That's
you go.
true.
Clearly, I can barely tell the difference between Goldlewis and Millia at this point, right? They look so similar.
I thought there was a clone. Actually, thought it was a clone. Clone could be. Whoa! What a hit! Whoa!
Swinging with that 5H.
This is the thing with Goldlewis. It's just that you're so scared to touch a button at any moment, because, you know, while a lot of characters can do those late cancel frame traps and things, but when Goldlewis hits you with it, it's just damage. So did we get the ending where Ramlethal got beamed up by the aliens there?
Taken up to the mothership.
Back to the mothership, yeah. Man, I can't. This character is actually insane. Like Mr. E was saying, to bring out a character like this in 2021, that's pretty. I would say, he's solidly unique. No one's got, from what I've seen in fighting games, no one's got that. Like half circles in every direction, doing something different. I mean, it's still in this behemoth, but they all have different uses for like combos, extensions. For have you seen the aerial like block stun string you can do?
Yes, yeah.
Yep.
It's so good. Genius character.
And again, see what's smart about it too is that there's a little tricky execution, but it's not based off of one input method, you know. So it's not like, oh, on joystick it's hard, but on everything else you can do it. You know, it's literally an intelligent design to put in difficult execution regardless of what controller you're using. And that's not easy to do. That's not an easy design decision.
100%. Universally, it's hard. There's no easy route around it. You just have to be good. And look, in the corner, I agree with the burst. I agree with the burst.
My Super Monkey Ball controller begs to differ.
Yeah, you're right. So is my darts back controller. Yeah.
People always say the Wiimote Mario Kart controller, right? So
That
steering wheel.
I think Initial T should actually pick up this character.
room initial T. Bring out the steering wheel. Yeah, jump D is obscenely like sick when it comes to range. Obviously 6P's gonna snuff that out.
That alien is reaching out for the for the range.
Definitely. And this matchup is literally just begun. Like if TimesUp gets a clean hit, he's gonna equal it up fairly quickly.
Yeah, and of course, we've talked about how much crazy damage Goldlewis has been able to get, but we've not even seen a single down with the system super as of yet. So,
Just swinging away with those coffins. Oh god, that's
Anti-air.
massive hit.
Well, I think that's it.
You're actually my father. You're just so good. You're just so good. Thank you for speaking. Like, thank you for putting actions to my speaking. The match literally just begun. I was like, he just needs one behemoth. Just one. Yo, TimesUp is sick. KuriNyanko, by the way. KuriNyanko's are constructed uniquely. That's all I'm going to say.
That was ridiculous. Nicely done. And, you know, shout outs once again to TimesUp and, you know, being the, you know, if you see that the name tag Spaghetti, that's just the team that they have in Italy. And TimesUp obviously got to be one of the main members there, trying to help everybody out as much as possible. I mean, that was what an awesome player to have in your community helping out. So shout outs once again to TimesUp. We're going to see a lot more of him here in this top 8.
Yeah, that's a winner side.
yeah.
That's on winner
Is that
side.
winner side? Goldlewis and winner side.
That's so
He's the
cool.
best. He's the best. Potts and Lewis's. Potts and Lewis's. We're so different. I don't know what else to say. We're just different. We're playing a completely different game. And we got a
Although
Zato.
it could be even more different if Sasori takes it over Faisal in this set. Not only would there be Zato in top 8, but you know there'll be bounties to be claimed.
Very true. Wasn't Sasori the Geo player?
I was thinking the same thing as well.
I swear they played Geo before. Maybe I'm incorrect. I'll do some background research later. Because I'm always looking for Zato players. Their oppose is like a mind-melting mechanic to get to a proper character. So I just love to watch Zato's do oppose and 2H someone for 70%. Speaking of 70%, so no stranger to that sort of damage. Oh, wake up throw.
Gets the frog
Very
as
good
well.
option.
Goes for unsummon, doesn't get a wall splat first. Decides to opt to keep the corner. Drill setup. Oh, just a barres out.
Oh, unfortunately didn't let the 2 hits hit of the 5k. Sasori's
man.
playing this matchup
brains.
really well.
Yeah, that was it was kind of like maybe Faisal wasn't aware or doesn't look at the Eddie meter, because that last frog that they did meant that Eddie was gone. It killed Eddie. There wasn't an unsummon there, so the throw was kind of the best thing to do in that situation.
Oh, I was about to say, if there was a counter hit 2H on that DB reaction, that was death
Oh my
incarnate.
gosh, drunken shade. Frogs,
Hard knockdown.
more
frog
frogs.
again.
Ribbit. Come on,
Oh
man.
my word.
RC, you
Got
did.
RC, yeah, RC. Into frog summon. Doesn't even need to. There you go.
He did it to please you right there at the end.
Dude.
Yo,
You know what? Now I'm actually kind of upset that I had to play because these matches look sick. I've missed out some sick matches.
I know what you mean, man. Like, I missed out watching your match, man. I was like, I had this voice in my ears like, Edwin, you need to play. I'm like, C4's on, man.
I think I got 2 hits in 4 games. Don't worry, we didn't miss much there. My losers one was pretty cool, but yeah, that's just going to be in the archives that won't ever be retrieved. But yeah, I got some labbing to do against Sol. I got beat by mids. I'm just a bad player. All mids.
It's a mix-up, man. It's either mid or delayed mid.
That's the true 50-50. Delayed mid. Not good enough. But I'll come back. I might come back and just try and.
So
that's another bounty with Faisaldante losing the first game. Yeah. So actually managed to do a bit of work on that bounty, contrary to what we were saying before. We've got 10 left on beating either Sol or Chip left before that bounty gets claimed.
Indeed. I think Faisal's shown a bit more matchup familiarity. They're jabbing out Eddie a little bit earlier. And yeah, forcing Sasori to start doing cancels. Oh, good drill though. Yeah, see, now I think Faisal's clocked onto, so you go for command grab when you know you can't do any more Eddie pressure. Because the command grab is so long, it gives you back Eddie, basically. Yeah, okay.
Very ready.
Yeah, I'm coaching. Let's go.
Overcommit on the run.
Throw gets him out of the corner. I think he just ran a little bit too far for that confirm.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, Faisal's clocked on.
Yeah.
He's always trying to go for the throw punish.
Sasori
adaptation.
Faisal teaching. Don't mash. I think it's kind of hard for Zato. Obviously, Zato's got the lowest guts. I'm 99% sure they've got the lowest guts. And obviously not very good reversals. And not very good none. Like, pretty much.
Yeah, none. Yeah. The closest thing that you have to a reversal is breaking the law. And that takes a long amount of time to start up as well. And also, if you don't have meter to Roman cancel coming out of the ground, you're essentially putting yourself on a silver platter.
Yeah, I was kind of memeing, but kind of meant it. They should make break the law as a reversal 1 frame, so he has a way to escape pressure. You can't do nothing back, but just give him something to escape because I think Zato's are forced to go for the wake up throws, the wake up jabs, because otherwise they just get run over like this.
Oh, he does attack. And a fast RC off the Bandit Bringer.
That was nice.
Beautiful stuff. Imagine blocking the follow-up.
Imagine blocking.
I tried. It didn't work very well.
I think he must be expecting the mid.
Yeah, but we're seeing a lot more, like what you were saying, C4, a lot more situations where Faisal's waking up to the idea that he's doing like the pierce cancelled either into a frog or drill, and that's giving Faisal the opportunity to like up back out of a lot of Eddie's stuff. Because if he does get frogged, then he's still in block stun, and yes, it is hella plus, but then he's just ready to either Abare out or DP. There hasn't been a lot of situations where we've seen a huge advantage go in the way of Sasori when he ever gets a frog on block against Faisal in the air. But there's that cancelled again.
That was
Faisaldante reaching.
Okay. Oh no!
Your plus on block. Was it block or whiff? Whichever plus.
It's just plus. The game is just hard coded to be plus. Oh, what a weird corner.
Oppose. Into drill. With the throw.
Wow, just DP out. I mean, if the pressure's not true, mind the gap, land it underground. Okay, up back.
Set up. Burst out, gets a punish.
Is this combo long enough? Oh, I think he was trying to make it long enough so he gets it back. Oh my word, the conditioning. The conditioning, bro, that's conditioning. That's conditioning.
Sasori's got some punishes doing that. Do you have to insta-block it to get that as a punish then?
Insta-block will make it easier. You don't have to. By that point, it becomes range dependent.
Right, okay.
Because the throw is a punish, but yeah.
Get hit with the overhead. Has the meter but doesn't spend it. Now he's going to have to pull back a little bit, get that 80 gauge back.
Wow, so much recovery on that 6p getting punished. Oh, man, Faisal's awoke. He's a woke young man. Oh, and Fares beating 2k. Peace out, brown bread. Wall splat? Yeah, you're dead. The life of having no guts, man.
And with that, Faisal actually makes it into top 8 on the losers side.
Nice.
So he's going to be going through the losers run.
Yeah.
Playing
Commiserations
the winner
to
of
Sasori. I want to see
KuriNyanko.
more Zatos in. I definitely want to see a Zato in top 8 because that character just intrigues me to no end. But yeah.
It's a long time coming for ICFC EU. Like we've yet to see one. I don't think so. Yeah. Sasori though, good showing, really good showing this week. So hopefully, and the thing is, it wasn't far off. Like he took took a match,
2-1,
game,
yeah.
sorry, take a game off Faisal. So he obviously does know the Soul matchup. The way he was playing to really control the neutral at times as well was really solid. And you know what else is solid? This prize pool. $208.50, and there are 12 codes remaining. I know there are more than 12 people out there who haven't yet claimed code on the Matcherino. So, guys, let's get all the codes gone before the end of this tournament. So, there's a nice bulky prize pool for...
No.
He's doing it. Yeah, he's been playing, for about a week. I think there was a loss they had against the Soul. It might have been I think it was Evo. He lost against the Soul, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm kind of done with Kyle to a degree." I think he's obviously waiting for the patch as well. But he's been practicing I tried to persuade him not to, but here we are. I mean, I'm out, so I can't tell him anything anymore. So he can do whatever he wants. I thought he liked this matchup. I thought he said he was okay for Kai, but maybe he thinks it's even better for I think you have to be very confident in your reads, because I think neutral control for against Ram is very heavily favored in Ram's favor, unless the is really happy committing to like vertical chemical love and stuff like that.
Well,
he's doing well so far.
Working pretty well for him. Manages to get round 1.
I was talking about neutral, and he just decided to go forward, which is, I guess it's the right thing to do.
Oh boy. Corner pressure is going to have to firm it. No escape.
Get the hard knockdown, goes into the mix again, gets opened up by the low, bursts out.
Oh, what an STBT.
Baby.
Super.
Wow.
Nice beta burst afterwards.
Go back to Kai.
That punish. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10 for a you in frame moment. That was comical. Oh, and now you die. Do you go to...
Okay, no, that was a 0 out of 10. I changed my mind. I thought it was a 10 out of 10, okay, just to do, the mind games, the hard, but that's it. 0 out of 10, lost a round. Regardless, though.
Yeah. Utilizing the straight the big tree to get in, and here we go. Party started. Oh, I think that's a frame kill with a heavy straight the big tree. Good back throw. Oh, good back jump into throw. Keeping the corner position.
Oh my word! I got hit.
This hurts.
It's got a wall break as well. It is enough. Oh my word! Yo, you weren't joking. You weren't joking, Tank, when you said it hurts.
That's pain.
Yeah.
Actual
Not only
pain.
the super, it's super as well, but just the fact that also breaks the wall on top of that as well. So you finally get that last bit of chunk from blowing through the wall. Oof. Yeah.
And the thing is, even if it didn't kill, it's still a fantastic situation for
Yeah.
A hard knockdown. You just gotta guess. Just guess.
And surely the next setup, whatever is going to happen, chip is going to become a major factor at that point as well.
Yeah.
Because if you're not dead, you're very close to being dead off that round.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Heapski with the pick working out so far. I'm really curious if Heapski were to win the set, if he's gonna keep sticking with the whole way throughout the tournament. But he will have to take out Yammini here in order to find out. What can Yammini do to adjust?
Well, that's pretty tricky to say because, as we mentioned before, Ramlethal has to commit to large swings off her S buttons. So when Ino starts occupying them closer ranges, sort of like the more 5P, 5K sort of ranges, you kind of just have to, depending on obviously whether it's a wake-up situation or not, either just try and hold the, you can try and fuzzy up back, or just try and mash a 5p. Like, what is her Ramlethal fastest bond? Is it 5-framer? I think, is it a 5-framer? Off the top of my head?
I think so. Yeah. I think the big thing in this match that I'm seeing now, I'm trying to enter Heapski logic, and I think the biggest thing in this matchup is Stroke the Big Tree basically nullifies Fares. So for Yammini to kind of counter how Heapski's playing, they've got to commit more to like 2Ds and throws on the Stroke the Big Trees if you're looking for him. I think that's what's been like the key, because you've just nullified two of her best options, right? With S air and S on the ground. She can't do it because Stroke the Big Tree beats it. So maybe that's what it is. If it's not Heapski, that's what you should do for now on. Yeah, see, look.
Wow. Galaxy Brain.
I would keep doing it.
Definitely saying a statement with every STBT against the last match. I think it's a pretty good way to turn off Yammini from trying to use last night.
Nice back dash, falling heavy, sweep into Daru combos.
Why he does not want to get. That could have easily been that's an overhead low setup right there.
I kind of like the RC to beat the explosion, or to get rid of the explosion mix. Never mind, because you're going to take it anyway. Swords to the wall. 1-1. Oh,
hello.
Round 3.
oh, someone controller in the mothership. There we go.
I was very puzzled. Anyway, back in the match.
Yammini definitely with the advantage is going to be able to get the super to the wall break. Heapski does have a burst. And there it is, off the table now finally.
The tree's been stroked. You know it's in. Good block and good 6p. Yeah. Fade away Fares. Oh, maybe should have thrown sword there to get the kill, but...
Oh my word. 2k.
The tweet
refused to get hit by it.
I mean,
and lower once again.
I'm not got 50 tension, and I don't think they're going to get it now that FD in those moves. Do you keep corner? Do you go back to mid-screen? Oh, I don't know.
What? Big pull out, what is it?
6p,
Throttle.
Punish. So he was going for something there. I'm not sure what. Maybe jump throw and got jump D instead or something like that. I'm not too sure.
Maybe try
Could
to
have
do...
possibly tried to attempt a 6p, but just inputted it on the wrong side, perhaps, with that cross up. Maybe it just came out as a 5p instead.
Yeah, it could have been that, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Regardless, though, that is, I believe, one apiece. So
yeah, one apiece. Close game.
Well, we now know Heapski's got two characters to pick from, but it sticks with Eno. Gonna go the whole way for this set.
I respect it. I mean, this is something that a lot of people talk about, getting experience with a new character. It's all good, you know, playing casuals and team mode in a new character, but putting them in when it's like a high stake situation, like in tournament in the first or two, and just rocking with it, like not falling back on your main character. I think it's really, really good. I wish I could use that excuse. I don't have that one, so. Keeps you sticking to the plan, it seems. Oh, good, sweet.
There's that 6p. Do it, bro. Ooh.
Gets the bait on a... Gets punch on a burst. Pushes Yammini in towards the corner. Very close on one flat.
It's the TK. Oh. Listen to my mixtape. Wake up. Reversal from Eno there. An option she only has with 50 tension. Gotta be... I think both of these characters, them having 50 tension changes up a matchup so much, especially when you knock them down.
Absolutely. It's another thing to keep in mind as you do your approach, your OP. It's rather scary. Speaking of scary though, this corner. There's the RC
going for the extension.
No, your Yammini, I'm clapping right now. That blocking all of that. Go fight way out though. Yammini, like, actually holding out against all that pressure, and now it's turned around.
Gosh, he's pressing way too many buttons. You've not got the health to do that, unfortunately. Yammini with 50 tension still in deck.
Oh my, what was that setup? That was madness.
Jump
Interrupt
P.
dive.
Final round now.
Oh, backdash on the sword throw. Right, you've got like 5 seconds where you can kind of contest the neutral until you get the sword back. Let's go. Yeah. Heapski. Good throw.
Ow. 6p, bro. Oh my word.
Wait. Can we get a punish this time? Thank
Yes.
Oh,
The GG went the wrong way.
damn, I'm getting shades of Kai through the rock combos. Feels bad. Oh no, up sword catches Eno. She has nowhere to go. She can't run on the ground. She has to take to the air.
Definitely is a feel bad moment.
You can't hit.
Oh my gosh, squeaky bum time. Oh my god, whiff. Straight to big train.
Neutral cast a counter hit.
Down to the last level of health. Yes.
Yammini with 50 tension doesn't even need to use it. Yeah, that was a punish. That was the Yeah, there was is it unsafe or is it -5? I thought it was
-7.
Oh, was it
-7?
7? So it was a punish. Okay. Just punish,
Yeah.
bro.
Just fine, bro. I mean, well, that's the thing is you either hold block or you don't hold block. But you know what else you can hold? Is one of these t-shirts, okay, from tenno.gg/merch. The t-shirts, don't ask me for rollback. Astro City, I'm going to order one of those like straight after the stream. I'm going to order the Astro City tee. If you guys don't like that one, there's also the Combo Queens one, the Reactions, Tenno logo, Anime Loop Illuminati, the drink tee. All of these are sick. Brought to you by Tenno. Make sure to either scan the QR code or visit tenno.gg/merch. Big up to Tenno though, because these are the guys that are bringing you the ICFC every single week. In 3 regions as well.
In multiple games.
In multiple games, that's right. There's, I believe, Tekken on a Wednesday, and we get Guilty Gear Thursday, and because it's global, literally the whole day they're streaming. It's absolutely beautiful. But let's have a look.
More Ram.
Warriors by the Sand.
Against so I was wrong. It's not a ninja, it's a samurai. The Zoggere plays. Yeah, okay. Close. Look at the damage.
Yo.
And that's on a big body as well.
Oh, that's yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Nago's got one of the higher health, I believe.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. At least with guts. I don't know about defense modifier.
I think his was like 1.07. So yeah, a little bit chunkier. Oh, just not quite enough to get a kill off the dust, but baits the super and just swings for the punish.
So, these Rams, man. The Rams are dominating. It was like, I remember at the beginning of ICFC, it was the Souls. The Rams have stepped up.
Oh man, those 6 souls. Oh, sorry, 4 souls. That was quite a thing.
Good times. Oh my gosh, this is a good time as well. Just S'ing to death. Oh.
But I still also think Nagoriyuki is a character that's definitely jumped up on the perception of, strength in Guilty Gear Strive. We always talk about like how Beyblade is potentially one of the best special moves in the game. But it's not just Beyblade alone, that is really good at defining his strength. But YungWill is saying, I don't care about strength. Strength is only for the strong, like me. I'm a super you through this wall, making it a very quick first game.
I think they've kind of got similar sort of win conditions, Ram and Nago. With range, how they, pressure people. They've got insane corner carry. Obviously, with Nago, you've got the extra. He's got basically the blood rage, right? Which is like a blessing and a curse, because when you get level 2 blood rage, I think all of his normals is outrange Ram, because his far S becomes even further than it does normally, and I think that's enough to outrange Ram. But then you're basically bound to play Samsho, because you can't use specials because you don't want to take off your mask and have your blood pressure too high, right? So it's a hard balancing act that Nago has to do, and Rams, in the nicest way possible, just go at you like this. Like, they run the script. This is just JavaScript to death. Oh my gosh, the fuzzy!
And the block as well, and he
Yo,
manages to
Zoggere.
push back out towards mid-screen.
Incredibly ready.
That's just the Beyblade. Oh, you're very brave.
Oof. That jumping K is putting in work, but can't get the confirm off of it. And here we go. The Samurai's out. Blood rate just under 2.
Okay, this corner pressure. This is where Ram thrives.
Risk is all the way up now to 100%. Next hit is
Pulls
going
back,
to
here
be
we
big
go.
on the side of YungWill if he manages to land that one hit. Oh, but the Beyblade!
Oh, forget it. YungWill getting that one hit. Zoggere, coast to coast.
A nest. Oh, and all the bar is being spent. The risk is getting racked up again. It was flashing red for Nago a minute ago, but Beyblade.
Yo,
Let it
Nagoriyuki. Is that enough?
Ooh.
Oh, it is enough?
That's confirmed. Quick, straight to the point. Didn't even go for like a wall splat and then go for super. Just went, oh, I can kick confirm this. Bang. Now you die. But here we go. Now go with the corner position, spacing it. 6p, please.
Ram's one's one of the best in the game. Like, even if you whiff it, it recovers really quickly. I think the only other 6p that's faster, I believe, is Kai's.
With recovery, probably, yeah.
Yeah, when you fully whiff a 6p. So it's just scary to just keep throwing it out.
What a Chad. Why are seeing to dust? What a concept. What a concept.
Nago players are built different, man. I'm telling
They
you.
are, man. They are.
Guess I can't hit, but doesn't confirm into anything. Beyblade on block just starting to be a lot more patient now.
That blood
Definitely
gauge.
not overcommitting to too much.
That blood gauge.
Yeah, I mean,
Normals. Big chipping normals, that is.
true.
Oh,
Mini
okay.
behemoth.
Oh, went for sword throw. Not quite sure why. Okay. On to go pick it back up.
I wouldn't even know what to
Head
say.
down. Oh my word, what do you do?
Oh, don't backdash.
Oh my word.
Yum.
Yo, nom nom.
Nom nom indeed. What a way to end it. Oh wow, what a cool out round start. I wonder if that beat Bar S. Huh. Goal burst. This is insanely good for Nago. Look at the momentum.
Beats the burst as well.
Oh no.
Oh, he opts to spend it. Okay.
Want some neutral. There you go. Da, 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 da. For when the bite happened, right? We all knew what was going to happen.
I'm so mad you timed that perfectly with 6. 6 I'm so mad.
The bite is just too good. The meat you get off of it, the mental damage you do, it's just too good. Like, I get bitten and I'm like, wow, you just get to have the most fun of your life because you're just going to do Beyblade into whatever you want, into another thing wherever you want. Just shades of sin.
Just
Yeah,
drinking
it's
all
scary.
the tomato juice.
Because as long as you got either off the bite or you got no blood gauge, like at any point you start blocking, that's a mix. That's a mix immediately. It's like is he gonna Kurokich? Is he gonna do it delayed? Okay. Is he just gonna restart his pressure?
And Nago must have one of the best close S's for catching backdashes. It's so active and it goes far enough. Like, a lot of things in this game are like pretty backdashable because most normals don't have moves that are active for more than 4 frames. But close S it's just a hurt box. It just lingers there for so long. Really hard to backdash his character, which I think that's what makes him hard to fight.
Yeah, 100% agreed. And what's this? Okay, now we're gonna get the positive bonus.
Oh, they went for it. Both players showing their hand with offensive round starts, or wall break round starts, I should say. But the victor is Nago once again.
Oh, okay, no, that I wonder if he was trying to not go for the wall break, but regardless. Positive
Well, it
bonus again.
still gets the hard knockdown regardless. Still gets to go for pressure. Beats it waves, sliding forward.
You the GOAT.
Do you
You
think
go.
if he was holding forward after that, it would have been close enough for the far S to connect? Just to, like, cut off the momentum? from
Possibly,
sliding
yeah.
backward?
5 8 as well.
You can bait it with forward dash. Like he is actually invincible, but you have to time it like way better. Where when you do backdash, you just know it's gonna whiff, right? Oh my gosh!
This pressure. How do you block that?
Holy moly! Ertez are landed. Press the button, I believe, or maybe throw again. Set up. YRC waiting for a super. Doesn't arrive. No Amazon for next day delivery. IRC. Burst. Oh.
Wow, burst back.
Swordless Ram. This is rarer than a shiny Charizard. This is mad rare. Oh, and without the swords. Ram doesn't care.
You don't need a shiny Charizard to win.
Nah, apparently not.
Well, WBS did have one.
Oh, good interruption on the 5D as well. Doesn't want to deal with the Schmicks. Beyblade
Not
now.
again?
You have answers.
Oh, that low damage because sword's not available.
Yeah, that really did tickle. I mean, it is on a big body, to be fair. I mean, if it was on chip, it probably still would have been half health. But delayed, actually up back.
Scoops out the air.
Oh no! Wait, for the win condition, no bite. Oh, what is this combo?
What are these combos? Or is that reset pressure? I don't know. Okay, WBS knows best. Oh my! Willing to spend both the swords at any minute, and with that corner pressure as well. WBS making it to top 8.
That was literally just jump H.
I think that's beautiful, man. I think that is. Yeah, it's art. There's a Twitter. It's like, is this art? Okay, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
What have I missed here? What have I missed?
Jump H oppression.
Yeah, Ram jump H.
Yeah, art.
All right,
Ram supremacy. Ram supremacy.
So
I'll leave that to C4 to read.
I'm not reading. I think about actual players. James, welcome back. Do you want to do the
channeling Snake's back-to-back victories? There, I've read it. That's what I've come back here for, just to read that. Oh man.
But big shout outs to Half Baked for the contribution. So for that chunkier price pot, and yeah, without you guys, that price pot would not reach over $200. So thank you so much. All right, I think this is another
More Ramlethals.
I think this is the last match before we get into top 8.
Before into top 8, yeah, that's
I think
correct.
so, yeah.
Right.
Of course, KuriNyanko, who was the one who sent C4 out of the tournament.
As well as C4 himself by not taking the win. But yes, you are correct. Let's go. Oh, yeah, there we go. It's okay. This is just downloads. I believe in them. Backdash? Oh, not even. Sword might probably would have called a backdash anyway, actually.
Oh, right.
Version absorbs the first hit of armor, but Armix there ready with the 2K2D to follow up after the armor absorption.
That was perfect. But that's the most perfect I've ever seen.
Yeah. Waiting. Oh, the dash up 2K wasn't ready. Goes for the chop. No one's there. Yeah, Armix is very fluid with the movement.
Yeah,
Doesn't stay in one place for too long.
Mixing in a lot of, like you say, the run up 2K or run up faultless defense break just to cut momentum from moving forward. Just that instant stop-start, throwing KuriNyanko off her pace. Just try to think how Armix is going to be approaching.
Armix is in full control of this situation. This entire set. James is gone.
I was like, wait a minute, I'm actually here.
Sent back to the mothership.
Yeah, but no, I mean, again, that's just a good example right there, again, of how Ramlethal can just kind of control that neutral versus Potemkin with those buttons. Again, really hard for Potemkin to get in and get anything going.
It's rough. I know when kurokich plays this match, I was kind of patient until he kind of like lulls him into a full sense of security, and then he'll just do a really hard read with Heat Knuckle, and he'll hit, and then he'll take all that momentum, take him to the corner, and you know, Garuda, Hotbuster stuff comes out. I don't think KuriNyanko's had that opportunity yet, because Armix is just very happy to go, you know what, a good defense is also keeping my opponent in block stuff. Then I don't have to block. So I'm going to go with that.
Yeah, and look at this continuing here. Armix with just the offense now. Look at all that health that was drained. Is this another long perfect? Yeah, it is. Look at this Armix now. I think it's had 2 perfects.
Yeah. KuriNyanko needs to find a way around this. Armix is Ramlethal. Looking good. Oh, that's a really big start. Okay. That's the first. And let's restore. Gets hit by the fully charged 5G. First halfway through.
There we go. Got an answer here with Mega Fists.
Oh no!
That's
now
unfortunate.
KuriNyanko.
Yeah, getting put into the corner after that YRC definitely, I'm sure, wasn't part of the plan there. Now on a smidgen of health.
So this is it right there. Yeah, it was either make the big comeback or the end right there. And so unfortunately for KuriNyanko, that is the end of her run here for this week of ICFC.
And of course, with that, it means that we have 3 Ramlethals in loser side in top 8 and
Dang,
a Goldlewis
okay.
in winner side.
That's so sick.
Put that on your tier list.
That's what I love about ICFC is that the top 8s are always different. Like
Yeah.
okay, we might see like let's say Snake and AnBi, you know, making it into top 8 pretty frequently. Oh, hello. 1 code remaining for the Matcherino? Come on. One of you guys out there must have not.
We can take care of that. We should be able to take care of that right now. Somebody in the chat, come on, let's be
It takes 8 seconds. All right. So
Well,
before
whilst
we
we
go,
wait,
we're gonna look at the Asia highlights. It took place earlier today.
Wow, look at that maze name in game.
Jim Jam, one brain.
one brain cell is what it says over there. Look at that for May. Oh man. Oh, Samito, of course, one of the most powerful Guilty Gear chips throughout history. But what a call out! Wow.
CO is crazy smart. Crazy smart.
He's called SEO. It stands for Search Engine Optimization. Like he's searched up how to fight these matchups.
That's a sick name. It's such a sick. It's better than mine. It's better than C4. IQ, 100%. I'm jealous. Ooh, damn. Yeah, and this is Summit. Like James was saying, this isn't an easy feat to be taken out Summit.
In pool of all places as well. This isn't even like getting into the top 8 either as well. You know, putting Sumito in the pool.
Yo, Angie Mirrors? What?
Angie Mirrors.
Check, the game's not patched yet, is it? We got Angie Mirrors?
Oh, and he drops it again. That was two of the bounties right there, right, for using Angie.
Yeah. Sick.
And Teresa, of course, have been doing really well with Millia.
Oh, drops the combo. Definitely. No, don't tell me this is a big comeback.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay. I was worried for a second there.
Yo, the Usain Bolt, what a run-up throw. That should be dead, right? Oh, maybe not.
Oh, not quite.
Does Heiho make the comeback? Hey, and look at this. This is last round between these two here in the winner semifinals. Heiho, of course, a very Eunice player. Oh, man.
Good JH. We saw that literally just a moment ago. JH doing that.
Yeah, we've got another Nagoro with their name beginning with Z. I see a trend.
Yo, no, big up to Singapore. Like, there's better Singapore players like making it into these highlights.
Oh, look at
For the
this.
wrong reason, though.
Oh boy, spoke too soon.
Yeah, that up Alpha Blade PRC was pretty hard to block. That looks super obnoxious.
Night Raid, another player that we see all the time here in the Asia. But again, Teresa with the 2-0 lead right now.
Get 100 tension. It's going to be hard for Angie. Yeah, the worst move.
Boy.
Oh man, Millia and her mix-ups, man. She's there, and back to Samito and Jiro. And Samito this time with the 2-0 lead. So it looks like it is largely going to be the usual suspects here doing the damage. Look at that check with the standing slash.
Oh, you hate to see it.
That's like a rude setup. I think you can get that Millia enough that it's safe on block. The overhead record.
That's mad. That's absolutely mad. I need to learn that. Ready for next week.
Uh-oh.
Wait, don't do it.
Is this
Don't tell me that's gonna hit.
combos?
Oh no, my god. That's Twitter combos. Allow it.
Yeah, of course, Millia, not a character known for a lot of health. Oh man, and May, of course, on the opposite end of the not a ton of help, but good guts rating on May.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hitting like Goldlewis out here. Okay, but back to Ram.
There was a tweet that came after.
After that combo,
Yeah,
the efficient combo. I like it.
So this is an early type. So this is not even Samito here. So 2 chips right now doing damage here in the Asia top 8.
Yeah, I think it was last week. Early type did really well with Chip. I think maybe second or one. I can't remember. But yeah, both the chips are very, very strong, and I feel they play quite differently as well.
Yo, did Seo take it over? No, wait, Seo took it over Summit?
Yeah,
Yo.
needed Summit. So that's one of the chips out of there. And
That's
then
with the
look
magic
at this.
pixel as well.
May, Steel's May just continuing this crazy run and the check. Oh my gosh, Seo now eliminating Heiho. And so this is a grand finals between early type and Seo. And Seo did defeat Summit, but is early type going to show what you're supposed to do with this character?
What was that reset? That was so rude. Yeah, up
Oh
Dolphin,
my
this guy.
god, that hot dolphin.
That
says
reason,
that.
that dolphin.
Beta blade.
All the blades.
That's a
Kobe and
standard
Ninja.
little. That's a standard chip mix-up. I don't know if it's like there's like a way that I think Chip gets a hard knockdown off of those wall combos, and so they'll usually do like those wall combos, and then they just let it go. They get back to the floor, they don't do the wall break, and then they can keep the pressure up in the corner like that. And so that's what we saw early type do there, and ends up taking the tournament with Chip.
Yeah, I didn't. It makes sense because in this game you can't air tech. So yeah, I didn't think about it being a hard knockdown. But what's going to be hard is that losers bracket. That lower half.
I swear that's a run back this time last week. Snakebelmont, kurokich.
Oh
this,
yeah, that's
this
right.
this is literally a weekly occurrence. I think Snake and kurokich. They're always going at it.
Showing the real potential of this matchup. Now, this is I think going to be the 3rd time we've seen this match on stream, right? So, first time kurokich actually beat Snakebelmont in the first ICFC that we saw kurokich in, but then I believe Snakebelmont was able to take it in the run back that we saw on stream, and sure enough, here we go again. This is going to be match number 3, and and this is a bad matchup for Potemkin, but the way kurokich makes it look might not look that bad. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I think the first time they encountered each other, kurokich won, and then last week, Snake won. So definitely backwards and forwards. Both players are like adapting to maybe not the matchup, but how the player plays the matchup. We've seen Snake not afraid to run at you. Like, you think it's Axel trying to stay away, he will happily just run forward and throw you. He hasn't got any issues about that. Uses 6H a lot as well. It's just, you're never looking for it. When you have like a zoner character, you never look for them to just go for offense. So, but we've seen kurokich's reactions, right? If kurokich gets a read on anything like that and does a backdash pop buster, Snake's gonna wish he was playing Rev where he had a DP. He's just gonna be in so much pressure, like, especially when he starts doing the meaty Garudas and stuff. So it's a very polarizing match, even though it looks unwinnable for Pot because Axel can just stand there throwing at the sickles. When you have someone like kurokich behind Pot, he can definitely make it look 5-5. Like anyone can get beat in this matchup.
Yeah, and it's just one of those things, Potemkin, once gets you locked down, there we go. No more coupon codes there. But shout outs to Firebird Wolf. Thank you for the final contribution there. But, once Potemkin knocks you down, that's when, out comes the true enemy. And
Indeed.
And that's once Potemkin gets that going, the Garuda mix-ups, every character is just vulnerable to just being destroyed, especially with Axel's low health compared to Potemkin.
Just saying, I've got this flag flying behind me, the kurokich flag. Don't mind that. But what else you should definitely mind is the Astro Bounty Board, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. And we got one bounty claimed, so we'll probably still see more bursts being punished, but more importantly, the Soul and Chips bounty, where Soul or Chip are defeated 20 times. And let me just quickly double check. We've got 10 more to do, so might be a bit tough to see it by the end of tonight. But maybe on twitch.tv/tasty_Steve, we'll see it later. But for the 10-0 bounty of Millia, Angie, or Leo, hang on, are there any? Oh no, there aren't any in the top 8.
No.
Oh,
2 left. So unless someone's got a pocket,
Well, it will probably happen during the North American bracket, which is going to be on twitch.tv/TastySteve, as you can see there, starting at 5 p.m. Pacific time. So that's going to be about 3.5 hours from 3.5 hours from now. That'll start up on Tasty Steve's channel with their crew, usually of Yipes, Justin, Ringe, and Steve, and that'll be coming up. They'll have the potential to finish off that bounty.
And of course, it's all for these amazing prizes that we've got. Of course, Tasty Steve holding these amazing PlayStation 5s. So of course, each season winner from each of the regions will be winning a brand new PlayStation 5. Look at Tasty Steve there. The birthday boy with those PlayStation 5s.
Oh yeah. Was that yesterday or today?
No, I think it's today. I'm pretty sure it's today.
Is it today? Time zones are. I can't do quick maths, so I can't do hard maths either.
I'm sure somewhere in the world that it's going to be Tasty Steve's birthday for the next 40 hours.
Oh man.
But yeah, so we're about to go into the top 8.
Start the top 8 at this point in time.
Let me ask you guys.
I was gonna. Okay, go.
Who do you think is your pick for this tournament? Who do you think is gonna go the whole way?
Time's up. Let's do it. Goldlewis.
Yeah.
Let's go. Time's up. I want it so bad. It's gonna be hard, but
pick a tournament.
Goldlewis
Goldlewis taking a tournament would be such a message being sent to the world about this character, about the people who are downplaying Goldlewis already.
Yeah. I think people see the initial kind of knee-jerk reaction to a character, and they'll write him off. Time's up. I know he said he liked the character, but having something like doing it for your community puts some good pressure on you to do your best to optimize them, right? And he's been saying that he's having a lot of fun with them, using Goldlewis. Wow.
You see that with life punch at the start of the round, just the mask the upwards behemoth typhoon, Gotta look out for those things.
Wow.
Oh my word! Denied the bandit bringer, the madman.
Yeah, Mr. Closest, unfortunately. Wow, you're doing so much better than me. Time's up. You're a god.
Oh man!
And swinging. All right, here we go. Thunder Bardo.
Yo, get washed.
Let's go for the low.
Oh, he wants victory.
Exchange counter.
Big counter hit.
Oh, big body, more gravity.
Oh my god.
The thing doing it.
Yeah, that was for the chip right there, and that's nice too, because even if you do green block it, that uses up so much of your meter, right? Just to even survive that. Oh my god! The time's up. It's just going crazy right now.
See that back. Oh, coffins. Oh, what an anti-air.
Hey, spends the block. What's the hardest knockdown? was bonus.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that makes okay.
PRC was smart, but didn't do the correct response to the bandit bringer overhead. Finish that. No. I think he messed up. It's alright though.
Doesn't matter. Gets the low off of the 2K 2D into the upwards behemoth typhoon right there, and there you go.
Oh, geez, look at the time.
Look at the time.
Goldlewis. Look, you know, when I said that I think that TimesUp has a chance to take this, it's not just me saying I just want to see Goldlewis win. TimesUp's Goldlewis is legit right now. Oof.
Yeah.
Mix. There's an 8-way mix just from that alone. As a soul lost.
Oh, yeah, that's
We are
right.
one step closer to the bounty. Only 9 remain. As in 9 souls to get bust up. Let's go.
Yo, let's go Italy.
4 chips. I don't think there are any chips left.
Yeah, I think there's only 2. Yeah, Faisal's the other soul, right? Faisal and
Yes.
Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Italy,
we're not
give times up
them.
your energy. Give times up your energy, man. He is out here with this quote-unquote bad counter.
Uh-oh. Gonna be good damage off this. Look at that damage. And gets
Bit
the
chunky
quarter.
Millia mix.
Oh,
Mid-screen legend, you need to be stopped. Time's up. You need to be. Yeah,
Oh my god, what wins?
Put the run away.
Oh my god, the gun!
dude, get shot, dude. Get shot. Oh my goodness.
I can't believe he's just so calm and just drawing for the Gatling gun. I just.
Goldlewis putting Gatlings back into Guilty Gear.
Yep. 100%. Oh no! That hit super late as well.
And be just trying and make sure there's no momentum for times up at all.
BRC?
Oh,
yeah.
it's still hit!
Too quick. It's too quick. It's too
That thing
quick.
is too
Yeah.
fast. What is the frame startup on that thing? The thing is ridiculous.
9 frames, I believe.
For a 6-8. Yeah, that's crazy.
Freaking far as well. I'm not trying to fish out using the Type 8.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to know if normally when Goldlewis does 5H like that, where they just slam the bottom of the coffin into the ground, you don't know if they messed up the Typhoon. It's really hard sometimes.
The thing is, it's quite literally just keep throwing it out because it doesn't have an extended hurt box.
Yeah.
Dude, man, get TimesUp some Robitussin right now, because this boy is coughing right now, I swear.
Oh, Germany's Time's Up is so good. You know what the mad thing is, right? So I know Time's Up from another game, and when I said, "Oh, when Strife comes out, do you want to help me do commentary and stuff?" He was like, "Yeah, we'll do some commentary." He's the best player in EU. What's going on? He's just watching everyone with Goldlewis.
Man just needs to find the character. Okay, and Arc System Works was like, all right, we're gonna give it to him, and he's got a gun.
And a drone. Just, you know, sometimes you throw the drone out.
Do that one like move.
Damn, this is insane.
This is absolutely insane, but it's also at the same time just glorious to watch some Goldlewis getting in some, getting in some games. And again, there are a lot of people representing this character. A lot of people talking about Kid Viper in the States as well, doing some good damage with Goldlewis. Do not look past this character.
He's the great equalizer. He only needs 2 hits, and it doesn't matter about matchup. Like, he's just that good. He's sort of like how Millia is with mix-ups. Like, he does it with hits.
Right. It's so interesting design because, I mean, honestly, the way Goldlewis designed, he's like a grappler, but it's not the throws. It's just the threat of the coffin. You know, the guard breaks, and if he hits you, you lose all your damage. It's very grappler archetype, but it's not the command throw that you're scared of.
Yeah, me and like a couple of friends that talk about it, he's got the brawler mentality. So it's a grappler that doesn't have the threat of a throw, where brawlers kind of have the threat of like chip or something like that, and that's what Behemoth Typhoons are. You're never scared of throw, but you're just scared of taking infinite chip over and over again, and that's how he forces you to get counter hit.
I think it's all plus. Well, most of them are plus, so.
The way TimesUp is playing this character makes me want to play Goldlewis, I swear. Oh, only a level 1. Yeah.
Before the glass is going to be broken. Oh, give me all your meter. Look at the tension drain. Chip.
Yeah, you don't have any life to absorb this. You just gotta take that.
2021, Big Bodies was zoning. He was actually zoning him out. But now he's in the corner. You gonna go for a jab? Gosh, nerves of steel.
Oh, wow.
Dude, what did I say about that, right? Manual back mega fist, dude. That's like really what that is.
Oh, and he forces the burst out. Ooh. Nice and early. Wants to keep the momentum. Out goes the draw. Oh, that was a sick confirm by AnBi. Sick confirm. Oh, the frame kill. Yeah. That's, you can't do that. No bueno.
Things are looking good for AnBi now. Trying to put an end to this Goldlewis run here in the winner's side.
Yo,
Oh,
bro, all of that was off like max range 6S. My word.
The revolver extension, that's so sick. When you get one hit of it and then you can land and do 5k again. So sick. That was, I think that's the only reason, or actually no, Soul should say don't nerf 5k because you probably lose that combo.
Right.
That should be your defense.
Exactly.
Like, yeah,
Exactly.
just show them that confirm and say, well, you're taking this away from us. Keep it 3 frames.
Yeah, like I said, if I was gonna nerf 5k, I would just make it pro raid a lot because you know he does get a lot of cool combos. Like for example, the clean hit DP and the standing kick in the corner into follow ups and such. He would lose a lot of those combos like that. Just put the proration there and just make the clean hit DP not do that much damage.
They can just keep a hard knockdown or something. So there's still a reason to go for it, yeah, but not because it's going to do an extra 50%. It's a little bit much. Like, you don't need that much damage. Come on now.
And then, of course, we're sitting here saying all that as commentators, but Ken Deep in the chat, as a player is like, nah.
Hey, man.
Nerf that 5K, please.
Yo, Ken, you know what? That's Guilty Gear, though, isn't it? It's always been 3 frames. They nerfed it right at the end of Rev. And you like Guilty Gear, right? You like Rev, and that's Rev.
That was such layered with spice. Because these go, it's Guilty Gear. What is Guilty Gear?
I mean,
what is
we don't really know what's going to happen because Arc System works. I'll be honest, having played a lot of Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear, it's hard to predict what's going to happen with Faisaldante.
Yep. Soul's gonna get buffed, dude. That's just what's happening. Especially when TimesUp wins this, then Arxis is gonna be like, wow, if a Goldlewis is beating Soul, then clearly Soul is not strong enough. So
Give Soul an alien, okay, then he'll be fine.
We're balancing for fun, guys. Don't worry.
Oh, what a fire S. Person with Fafnir. Oh, he's reaching the 6S. AnBi's definitely adapted, right? The 6S are kind of like immaculate with the spacing, just nullifying a lot of the behemoths.
there was that nice little check with the standing punch, the 5P to catch Soul out of the air. And here we go, yeah, you're a guard break, you gotta hold that pressure.
Nice headbutt.
Oh my word. No confirms not any of those 5Hs, but he doesn't need it. He just keeps his corner pressure going. Okay, he's under Bardo.
Yeah. Okay. That's a start. AnBi's got 50 tension. Spends it.
God, the chip is just... He's lost so much health off of chip, but then, of course, the far S, the tried and true, old reliable for Soul coming through, and AnBi is going to tie it up now 2-2. So, Goldlewis is not through just yet.
Yeah. Luckily, TimesUp's in winners, so has something to fall back on, right? But if he gets knocked into losers, he's either going to have to play a Ram or a Soul. I don't know if that's any... Like, it's between a rock and a hard place. You lose to a Soul, then play another Soul. Or you lose to a Soul, then have to play a Ram. I'm not sure they're good. I mean, AnBi's adapted for sure. And I think the range on 6S is helping a lot. And the previous matches, he was trying to get into 5S range. Which is understandable, right? It's Soul. But when the coffin's just swinging around like that, it's very hard to navigate around. So the adaptation from AnBi's like really strong. I'm not sure what TimesUp could do to beat 6S. Like most characters suffer to 6S, right?
Right, and the 6H as well. Bad burst, but actually AnBi drops the combo.
But with that very early whiff burst as well, it's going to mean that if AnBi is going to clean it up quickly, we might not even see a burst in the second round.
And
Look at
you're right.
that. Oh.
He just slides back down.
Yeah,
And now-
right now AnBi is just going in. So, yeah, this could be Goldlewis getting sent down to loser's bracket at this point. Look at this, the wild throw gonna do so much damage. AnBi now working on a perfect, goes for the low. Not enough to kill just yet, but maybe all but a foregone conclusion. AnBi taking it in the end with a perfect.
Can I just say that was rather unfortunate at the end for TimesUp, because I'm certain he did not mean to jump when he did that BT.
Yeah,
Like-
TKBTs are normally my mistake. TKBTs are normally a mistake, yeah. Especially when it's the upwards ones. They normally want it on the ground. The upwards one is pretty bad for like neutral.
It's
So, yeah.
situational. Like if they're like a Millia player or Chip doing
Yeah.
double, triple jumps, then
100%.
it could be kind of legit. But certainly in that situation, it's rather unfortunate.
But a really important game there for AnBi. AnBi sitting in 4th place on the European standings with 155 points. Definitely wants to try and get every possible W he can whilst he's in winner's side here to be able to close that gap between kurokich and Snakebelmont, who are both currently in the 200s, with whilst AnBi, as I mentioned, sitting at 155. So whilst he may not be able to take the number 1 spot straight away from either Snakebelmont or kurokich, he's definitely going to try and close the gap to the best of his ability, which he's done pretty good so far, securing himself a spot in winners final.
And you can see on the loser side over there, YungWill already taking out Yammini 3-2. So TimesUp and YungWill are going to go up against each other. But coming up next on the winner side, again, here's the rematch between Snakebelmont and kurokich. And yes, this is Pot versus Axel, but that doesn't mean anything because the way actually, we're going to the losers bracket here, so we're not actually going to see that kurokich Snakebelmont match just yet. Okay.
Well,
So yeah,
so-
going over to the
losers
loser
match.
side, we've already had one of the loser side matches already gone. YungWill taking it 3-2 over Yammini, as we mentioned before. So this is our other sol here. That also means we have another potential bounty board, being able to get one knockdown if Armix does manage to take a game against Faisaldante. Faisal, knowing this, however, definitely running his offense. He's got 50 meter to work with and burst.
Yeah.
Decides to hold it, gets punished with the
Wrap
5k.
herself there. Oh
What a
no! Yeah,
trade.
there.
Bruh.
That
What
same
a
confirmed we were talking about before.
Jeez.
I don't know. Faisal must have a magic ball as well. That NLV trade.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was so clean as well.
Here comes the Ramlethal corner pressure, but Faisaldante gets out of the corner very easily with the air bandit bringer.
Oh
Goes
my
for the
word.
empty low.
Lost RC. Faisal keeping up this corner pressure. Okay, Armix finds a way out using 6p.
Neutral jumps over the vortex, gets put into the corner, however. Purple RC whiffs the throw. Counter hit.
Yeah. I think it's quite hard to use your RC to establish a throw. I think you give too much away when you slow your opponent down. You kind of just want to match backdash, I feel, when you're slowed down, and that's what Faisal did, and the throw just whiffed. And it's a lot harder at the time because obviously you're throwing up a variable to their block stun when you do stuff like that. So yeah, it's really rough. Because you've got the slowdown and you're going to go, oh, you're standing, let me go for a throw. Then obviously backdash is the invul to throw from frame 1, or invul full stop from frame 1. It's a very risky thing to go for. But saying that, Sol's got a DP. So you want to go for a throw on a DP character most of the time as well. So yeah, it's awkward in that position. But well done to Faisal. Clutching that first round.
Not
that
done
first
yet. Not done
Mm-hmm.
yet. It is first to 3 here on this top 8, so still got a little bit more work to put in here against Armix, and we've seen how strong Armix has been in this ICFC.
Yeah, it really can
yeah.
go either way, especially as both of these players are no strangers to top 8. So what a call out! Okay, Did not go the whole way though.
6H. That wasn't 6H, right?
That was the 6H. That got stuffed out by 2K.
That's insanity. That's actually insane.
Oh man.
That's a player matchup right there. Like, not many souls like to use 6H on round start. As in round start, not after wall break, but round start.
That was such a nice read by Faisaldante. Read the wake up super, actually just ran up and blocked on the wake up. Here we go, grappler soul. Yep, the frame kill into the mix up. Is it gonna be far? Is it gonna be close slash or a regular throw? Faisal has gone for the regular throw in that situation so much that Armix thought it was coming again, and so that the close S just actually just ate Armix up.
Oh my word, he is going absolutely ham. We are playing Street Fighter 2, ladies and gentlemen. Look at all those DPs on whiff. Okay, Armix finding a way out.
Okay,
YLC
tries to go for the escape, but gets caught and has the punish on the burst as well. Gets put back into the corner.
Word, that combo was sick. Oh no, too high up for the 5H, but it doesn't matter.
And then just runs up and throws on a whiffed jump attack from Armix. Man, okay, so yeah.
Yo, that combo was sick. Just saying.
Hey, don't worry about the combo. The memes are true about Ram's feet. It beat 6H. That's
You
crazy.
still on about that?
Yes. When have you ever seen anything beat Soul 6H? Mr. E, the Soul player. When have you ever seen that move lose to something? Exactly. Thank you. There we go. It doesn't happen. Ram best feet is actually not a meme. It's real. It's actual factuals. All right, I'm over it now. Now I'll go for my chest. All right. Good combo by Faisal as well. That was clean. There you go. Better?
Oh man.
Okay.
I didn't say anything about that subject of anyway, on to the next match.
Oh,
my goodness,
Faisal has found the counter to Ram's feet.
Yeah.
Not gonna start with 6H this time. Just starts with a DP. Look at this. Faisal is going DP. Dude, he is really playing Ken from Street Fighter 2 right now.
Instead of reflecting on the feet, we blamed the DP.
Oh, what
Wait,
is
is this what you're saying, James?
Dude, the
Alright,
grappler at it right there. Like I said, Soul is a grappler. I don't care what anybody says. Soul is definitely a grappler. Tried to go for the DP on round start again. Faisaldante gives no Fs right now, and he is just going. He's doing what he wants to do.
Yeah, he's pressing some buttons. Oh, okay, but Armix is adapting.
Fine guard break him.
Guess
Yeah.
so.
Armix control now, pushing towards the corner.
Low gets opened up.
Oh,
Doesn't come
Oh, you hate to see it, especially against Faisal of all players.
And the worst thing to do when someone's running forward at you is to just jump. It makes it very hard for you to react to what they're doing. If they're going to jump up and throw you, or you've got a character like Soul that can just do 5k, it's 2 hits. You rarely mess up a run up 5k, even an airborne opponent. Oh, good blocks.
All right, Armix here with a good lead, but it is Soul. One hit could be death. The 2K, but not comboed into 2D. Oh no! 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 Oh!
You know what the worst part about this set is that the bounty did not get did not get claimed.
Yeah.
I think it wasn't close to being claimed.
Is that 2 or 3? That was 2, right?
That's
No,
three.
That
That's
was
free.
2.
That was.
No,
Was
that
that
was
two?
3. No, that was 3.
Look, you're spending so long, okay, on Ram's feet, okay, that you completely forgot about a whole
Don't say it
match.
like that. It's not actually the feat. It wasn't actually the feat.
Oh, dang. So, sounds like Snake and kurokich might be playing off stream because we're having strive problems here that they can't see each other in the lobby. So, this has happened. I've seen this before where I will host a lobby. I have 2 players who have to play each other, jump into the lobby. They can't see each other. Like, they actually only see me in the lobby. It's very, very interesting. So, unfortunately, we're not going to get that match on stream. And it looks like Snakebelmont actually won it 3-1. And so Snakebelmont, AnBi are going to be in winners finals.
That's another run back. Like, I remember last week we were talking about AnBi's spreadsheet having to be updated after he lost.
Yeah.
So maybe AnBi has been updating that spreadsheet even further. So that'll be a very interesting winners finals. But I believe we are going to go to quarterfinals, losers quarters, sorry, before we get there. So
Yeah, and we're either going to see TimesUp going against YungWill, kurokich going up against Faisaldante. YungWill is one of the Ramlethals in lower bracket, right? If I'm not mistaken. It was Armic, YungWill, and Yammini.
Ramlethal remaining, yeah. We started off with 3 and we're already down to 1.
Oh, dang, you're right. Yeah. I mean, well, one of them was a mirror match. So one of the Ramlethals is going no matter what. So there we go. So yeah, I think we're probably going to see TimesUp versus YungWill. So going to have more chances for this Goldlewis to continue this run through the ICFC Europe top 8. Oof.
But we were just about to touch on it, and then of course we had another match queued up as well. But it's already been announced that we're getting a balance patch coming pretty much before the end of this month. What would you guys be most interested to see? Let's start off with you first, James. What do you think Potemkin needs right now? What would you think would be interesting for Potemkin right now?
I mean, basically, the only patch that I want to see is a nerf to Soul's Far S. That's it. I think everything is actually kind of in a good state, and for Potemkin, I'm actually scared they're gonna nerf Garuda because of just how oppressive it can feel. And like, if they nerf that, they have to buff other things for Potemkin, because otherwise he's gonna be in a bad situation. But the only buff I want to see to Potemkin, and again, this is not even anything crazy in my opinion, and I think this is perfectly reasonable. I would just like to see Heavenly Potemkin Buster grab things lower to the ground. Because, like, literally, if Eno dashes on the ground and you Heavenly Potemkin Buster, you cannot grab her.
No.
If she does, like, the lowest dash. That's it. That's all I want to see for Potemkin, is have Heavenly Potemkin Buster grab a little bit closer to the ground. That's it. That's all I would want for Potemkin. Honestly.
What about you, E? You've played you've got quite a diverse character pool, I'd say. So
yeah, random select.
Random
Okay.
select.
my buff for random select is that when you're in the lobby or in the towers or anywhere, okay, that when you hit random select, it just has a question mark, and that way you don't know what the opponent's using because they're actually on random, and that means that way the player doesn't know. Okay, who is what price that they're going to be using until the match starts. That is what I would really like as a buff. Otherwise,
that's so cool. You want a buff to random select? That is the coolest thing ever, dude.
there aren't many random select players out there. Okay, so that's that's the way I'd like to go about it, because I would love to enter a tournament and people are like, "Nah, he's using random select. No, he's using random select." I have to do offline events, okay, with and pick random select there. So, have to wait until they come back. But what you guys don't need to wait for is the Astro Bounty Board, the official sponsors of the ICFC, the official mix amp and headset. Let me correct myself there. So we are working our way through the Soul and Chip Bounty, where Soul or Chip. But in this case, we only got souls left in the tournament. Are defeated 20 times. I believe we have 9 left, so we'll be that much closer to getting it claimed. The 10-0 bounty is picking Millia, Angie, or Leo 15 times. There's only 2 of those left. However, unfortunately, none of these players in top 8 have shown either of these characters, so it may be that you're going to have to continue watching ICFC in the US tournament over on twitch.tv/tasty_Steve. That's for the NA stream. That will be taking place a little bit later after this tournament. But every Thursday we do have the tournaments for Guilty Gear Strive. So for you guys in Asia, that will be on twitch.tv/MarginObama. you're here watching Tenno, twitch.tv/Tenno Media for the EU. And if you want to take part, sign up. smash.gg/ICFC GGST.
Yeah, these are all free to enter, so definitely do that. And look at this, if you are one of the winners for the season, you are going to get a beautiful PlayStation 5. Very hard to find, very expensive too. So, this is a great prize to win here for winning a season on ICFC. Shout outs to Tenno again for getting such an awesome prize for this.
And of course, we've got some amazing merch here from Tenno as well. We've got some shirts. We got Don't Ask Me for Rollback, Astro City tee, the Reactions tee, Anime Illuminati, the Combo Queens t-shirt, Tenno logo, the Drinks tee. We've got awesome stickers for you as well of your favorite Twitch emotes. You've got Avoiding the Puddle. You got, look at them Eris stickers right there. You got your boy Tasty Steve, Margin Obama, and Level Up Your Game. So be sure to scan the QR code or visit tenno.gg/merch to get yourself some of these awesome stickers or some awesome t-shirts.
Yeah, and keep in mind, of course, I talk about Potemkin that way, and I am a Potemkin player. I'm a grappler player. #justice for grapplers. So, I don't want to see any of these nerfs to Potemkin. I'm so terrified that that's going to happen, man.
I mean, there are 10 other grapplers you can pick in the game as well, so, just saying.
I think, what was it I would like? I think I was trying to think of one when I was thinking of this question before coming onto ICFC earlier today, and I've been grinding a little bit as Zato. The only thing I want is to make the startup of Invite Hell 22H 1 frame faster, because then I actually have a crouching confirm where I could do 5p, 5p, 6p, 22H, and that would work on a croucher. There's 1 frame difference for it to be an actual crouching combo. But
What if they buff 6p so it has that bit more hit stun?
Yeah,
well,
they could do it that way too.
Because I think it'll be better that way around, because then it offers more options that way rather than just specifically Invite Hell.
The only reason why I say that is because changing the hit stun would mean changing the attack level of it, and that would sort of go against the grain of, like, punch attacks are level 0, kicks are attack level 1, 6Ps are attack level 2, so there's no really a universal way to sort of address that other than more so Invite Hell itself. So the problem isn't so much with, like, the 6P, but just sort of, like, the interactions outside of 6P. So there wouldn't be many ways of addressing it without completely sort of reinterpreting how sort of, like, hit stun gets calculated and stuff like that, because it's not, because a thing that's pretty interesting for Guilty Gear is that hit stun is not a universal thing across the board. Like, there's attack levels that are associated with the moves that you do, and you can find this information pretty easily, and it's a pretty universal format for a lot of the moves in here. So it's very easy to think of, like, when you're cancelling from one move to the next, how much hit stun do you need for this to be a confirm? Is the difference only 1 frame? Oh, well, if they're crouching, they add an additional frame of hit stun, and that now becomes a combo, So it's really interesting trying to, like, look a little bit deeper, but at the same time, it means that you have to be a little bit more careful of how you address when it comes to balancing with frame data and stuff like that. So,
however,
people
let me just
have
say,
to
though,
realize how hard it is to balance games, man. Balancing games is not easy, and it looks like the losers bracket matches are being played through right now. Unfortunately, we have lost our Goldlewis Dickinson. TimesUp has fallen to YungWill, and that's definitely a shame. Gonna be sad about that, but good run by TimesUp. Amazing play, really well done with that Goldlewis. Was so fun to watch. Oh, but yeah, unfortunately out of the tournament now.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is Goldlewis. This is the first Goldlewis we've seen in top 8, I believe, for ICFC. So hopefully TimesUp sticks with Goldlewis, and maybe see more Goldlewis going into next weekend. The more ICFCs.
Yeah. It'd be nice. It'd be nice if, because apparently TimesUp wanted to switch characters because, you know, it is the new month. He's trying to practice, but apparently his team and his fans wanted to see more Goldlewis, and he definitely showed us that. We had some great play from him, and here we go. We're going to go to the other losers bracket match, which is going to be Faisaldante versus kurokich. You know, two characters here on the discussion of having things get nerfed. So whoever wins this will determine who gets nerfed, right? The winning character gets nerfed. That's the way it works.
Well, right, straight away with the bandit pressure.
Bringers, yeah.
Oh boy, kurokich. Oh
just
boy.
Jumped out of pressure. RC to extend, pushing kurokich back towards a corner.
Punishes a throw whiff.
Oh
God! Just walk up, not even a run throw, just a walk up throw.
Here we go again. The move that James doesn't want to get nerfed.
He needs it, man. He needs it. I'm gonna start a Twitter campaign. Just gonna tweet out hashtag Don't Nerf Garuda. There you go. That's my campaign.
The voice in our ears was saying that like, by starting that hashtag, will actually give them an idea that they never thought about.
Oh no! Now I'm torn.
Hear no evil, see no evil. But yeah, slowing down the pace a little bit, going back into mid-screen, but with the meter decides to PRT.
Ow, what?
Get thrown out!
Yo, the big ball tops from kurokich going for the throw after Faisal's RC.
And then the pressure right there, but you just see Faisaldante running up with the 5K. And here we go, soul pressure time. Gets the counter hit. Is going to be able to link off of that. Look at this damage here, the clean. And wow, we're going to get a burst because he does not want to get
word. I can't believe he just went from London to California and got the hit. Kurokich. Madman.
Ow. kurokich making that burst absolutely worth it.
6S. Fantastic button. Oh my word, punishes it.
Yeah, I mean, 6S controls the neutral. You can see kurokich intentionally walking into the range outside of 6S, but it's just so hard to maintain that spacing because Soul has so much better movement than Potemkin.
Faisal is playing this matchup fantastically. It paid off, taking the first match of the set.
Yeah, first game.
Good stuff to Faisal, not being faced by any of Kurokich's crazy reads, or not even giving him a chance. More so, in order to do the kurokich magic. As I like to say, he's got the magic ball where he can see the future, but it doesn't seem to have paid off. Let's see what kurokich does to kind of adapt to Faisal's. I will say, it's very unpredictable gameplay from Faisal. It's quite hard to get a read on how he approaches.
Yeah, definitely stuffing out a lot of attempts just to try and get into the air, sort of hovering that airspace. You're seeing Faisal being able to keep kurokich pretty well grounded, and that's allowing Faisal to actually do these more aggressive movements where, 6S is getting a lot of work put into him with 6S, and then also getting DPs as well. Already managed to put kurokich in the corner.
Yeah, I think kurokich was trying to braid out a burst right there. You saw he didn't commit to the full combo. And now there you go, back Mega Fist twice. Get out of there. Sweep wasn't a combo. Nice, catches the backdash. And that is the punish to backdash right there. Using that close S. Gets the knockdown and the combo confirmed.
Okay, special burst. Good block. Alright, PRCs to stay safe.
Yeah, interesting back PRC right there. Instead of, I was surprised that, oh dang, the 5 frames right there. But I was surprised that he didn't go for the quick PRC pop buster off of the hammer fall. And instead,
potentially tried to bait out a DP option. Maybe perhaps he wasn't so confident on the spacing. Just wanted to try and make perhaps a little bit of space, but deja vu. We're seeing kurokich once again with his back to the wall. Let's see if he's able to bring it back this time. Commentator's cursing immediately gets 7 golden lead.
Let's see if never mind. Too far away. Yeah. Not
Yeah,
gonna connect.
absolutely ham with those DPs.
Yeah, we saw that in the previous game. Faisal going nuts with those DPs. Nice! Confirm! Oh, Karaback Mega Fist combos! Let's go!
Yo, I can already hear James in training mode right now.
Those are not easy combos right there, but nice done by kurokich. Oh, didn't get the confirm, block the vortex, and is able to get the victory off of that. Oh, C4 has returned.
Just in time to see that ridiculous kurokich combo. That PLC combo is actually insane.
Maybe that's why kurokich managed to take the game
Because I was
and
watching.
support the bounty. Like he it's because C4.
I'm his #1 fan. I always gas up kurokich and Heapski, obviously. But yeah, I mean, Pot's kind of cool though. But it's good to see people doing work with him. Kurokich, obviously, kind of one of the ones that have elevated in tournaments as of late. But we've got loads of Pots in EU. Loads of like legacy Pots as well from XR, Accent Core and stuff. kurokich is the mind games that he has with players is actually really cool.
But Faisal, the mind game of far S, far S, far S, far S, far S. Oh, man.
He definitely works at a hair salon and just conditioning people all day, every day. Looking rewarded
as well.
That look mad meaty.
As easy as it can get. You go to the kebab shop. That's how meaty it is. See, you see the Donna, and you're like, yeah, that's it. I want that one.
Yeah,
I'm gonna call that spinning Donna the gunflame. That's how meaty it is.
Just walks back from it. From the throw, no backdash.
Too early on that pot buster right there. I think he was still in block stun. Here we go. Getting in there. Pressure. Yep, gets him with the low. What's the mix up here?
Oh, just backdash away. I respect it.
Madman. I can't believe you got the...
Some say that is impractical to IB. Clearly, kurokich doesn't follow you on Twitter. He doesn't care about your opinions. He's like, oh, 2 frames? I got you. Don't worry.
Round start. Already pushing towards the corner. Faisal with the gold.
Nice punish.
And then tried the backdash in the corner, probably backdash into pot buster. Tried it again, but not as invincible as it used to be. But you know what? 3rd time's the charm. Keep going for it. No worries.
Insanity. I love how kurokich doesn't really heavy commit on back Mega Fist as an option.
Right.
Really patient.
Oh, what and high enough that he got the link off of it. That's another not a standard combo right there. Nor you can't cancel 6P, but it hit high enough that he was able to link off of it with the close S. Nicely done.
Tank.
By kurokich.
Why does Tank look so disgusted? That's super clean. Did you not just hear James's rundown on why that's so cool? And it was bad to bring up.
It's the idea that, like, James was like, nah, this character doesn't need to be nerfed. What's wrong with you? No.
We've got
Potemkin needs these buffs. And then, once again, as, you know, putting ideas in ASW's head.
What is this propaganda, man? That was clean.
No, this character's hype, man. Let's go, Potemkin.
Back to away, 6P round start. I wonder what they were looking for.
Just 6P, bro. I think it's because I'm commentating, that's why.
Yeah. He'll be just a 6P, bro. I mean, they get punished for it, so yeah. Fair enough. What a flick.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Nice.
that's clean. That's such a clean combo.
Oh, man, the positioning, not good for Faisal. Look at all that. That was so much chip.
He tried to jump over. No bueno.
Burst. Look at this. Faisal wants this round, but it's not gonna happen. Nice. Confirmed.
was-
Like the RC off of far H into 2S.
Faisal out here making 5k look bad. Like he did 5k and kurokich whiff punished it after the backdash. Like he knows. He finds solutions. This is what he does. He just finds solutions.
Actually cool, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, your legs. Delays. Trying to catch a backdash.
Ooh.
Oh, well, if you don't want to backdash.
Good. Tick throw. Backdash. Trying it again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Mix up.
the real
Yeah.
Snake.
Oh, tried to air to air with that one. He's got meter. Gotta be careful. YRC? No. Oh. Yo.
Just needs to get one more hit. And kurokich will advance forward, and we may add to the bounty unless Faisaldante can get something going here with some momentum, but
What the
cheeks from the air. Air cheeks.
What a way to go. That's like, that potentially could be the worst move to lose to. To knock you out. Yeah, like, say less. Like, you saw what was on screen. That is probably the worst way to go. Faisal did a lot of work, man. Faisal put in, as an Hackschool player, as it says on the scoreboard, his soul is doing a bit. I'm wondering why he didn't go to Axel actually against kurokich. Because he definitely can play Axel. He's definitely got one.
I think it's a
But
confidence
that was adding to the bounty right there. So I'm not
That's
sure
why.
if they got that measured out here on the sheets over here. But yeah, that is right. It's just one set. So yeah, there you go. Nicely done.
So a soul goes down. That leaves Axel, another soul in winner side, Ram, and a pot in loser side. But we're going to go to winners. Snake versus AnBi. This is a regular occurrence in ICFC. Match we see a lot. The spreadsheet matchup. Shout out to AnBi.
Axel dot spreadsheet.
Yeah. If you're
That's
new
right.
to this matchup, the rule is you have to count how many 2Hs hit AnBi.
Yeah, I was about to say that's the move that AnBi noted that he got hit by the most was the 2H. So we'll see if he's gonna keep that from happening. Look at that, and just got right over that 2H with the instant air dash. Nice.
Yeah, that just shows that, AnBi never plays the same boy twice, right? If he loses, he will change it up. Bait!
No punish though.
That was unfortunate.
Thank goodness that bounty was finished.
Yeah.
Oof. The counter hit for H from downtown.
I wonder if nerves are getting to both of these players. God, bro. Punish
Whoa.
it.
AnBi is swinging. Oh, he's gonna go. Oh, we got those.
He gets the juggle. He gets the juggle with that 3-frame 5K. You know what? Maybe we should nerf that. No, I was kidding.
Don't succumb to it. Don't fold. At least one more year.
I mean, at least maybe until the October patch, right? Because obviously they said this patch, they're trying to address the obvious things, and then October they're really gonna, reevaluate everything. So,
Yeah.
oof.
And I think that's something they're probably going to look at is the damage. And I think you hit the nail on the head with the 5K. Just give it just insane proration.
Right.
Just make it scale a lot. Then that way Soul players get to keep the combos and we get to play the game against Soul because we don't die instantly. Like I think that's a fair compromise.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, for me, I still think the FAR S is the bigger issue because nobody has a plus on block FAR S except for Soul. Like closest is Giovanna at -4, and that's where a lot of Soul's damage comes from too, because you're blocking 5S, you get your grid, you get the risk built up. Grid, wow, I'm going under night here. You get the risk build up, and that's where a lot of the like I feel like that's where the damage comes from. Is you get your risk built up like that.
And yeah, there's no reason not to go for it. Like I said, it's plus, right? You can see mentally when a Soul's playing, it's like, well, you can interrupt it, but if you don't interrupt it, I'm plus and I get to do it again. So it looks kind of like barbaric the way they're playing it, but it makes total sense. if you had a plus frame move that moved you forward, you would definitely keep spamming it. Like, it makes perfect sense.
Exactly.
Yep, try to backdash.
And that's the thing is, even if you nerfed it and let's say it has more recovery, it can still be Gatlinged into heavy punch. You can still frame trap people really well. So, you know, people still have to respect the far S. It's not like you block it and you know immediately it's your turn, you know. You still have to respect the potential frame trap afterwards like that.
Yep. Oh no, got hit by the mid bar. No combo from AnBi, probably looking for a frame trap. Escape. Nice. Guantanamo Bay, we get out of there. But Snake get forced back into the other corner. Oh.
Get punched in the face. Snakebelmont trying to backdash his way out of there, got chased down.
Kind of
Just 6p. Just 6p. It's the counter poke of all counter pokes.
Yeah, and the sad thing is that Axel's 6p isn't that great, really. That's why Snake pretty much refuses to use it in this matchup, despite it being a very good button for the most part against the Gold.
It's like one of the only.
AnBi wants that PlayStation, man, because again, he's in 4th place. If he can take this tournament and get 100 points for winning first place, he's kind of in the mix at that point in time. So, AnBi is looking really, really strong here. See, and so I mean, honestly, you would have to feel kind of good. You know, you got sent to losers by AnBi, but if he takes the tournament, you only lost to the guy who won the tournament, right?
Power scaling, James. Power scaling. In my heart, I came second if AnBi wins. 100%.
Exactly.
100%.
Exactly. See, that's how you have to look at it.
When you're a bad player, that's exactly how you have to look at it. Yes. Yes.
See, that's why I'm so disappointed in myself. Okay, I lost to people that aren't in top 8. I'm so disappointed. I'd be like that.
Sorry, dude, I didn't think about that.
I mean, I didn't go 0-2. Okay, like the voice in my ear is proud.
Definitely broken.
Astro headset is proud of me, so.
The Astro headset is proud.
I'm told if I'm wearing 2 that I could have won. So.
Maybe.
I mean, look.
Maybe AnBi's wearing 2 headsets right now. Look at that damage.
Dude, we have to talk about this. Snakebelmont has been so dominant, and yet AnBi is just running through him right now, trying to get a 3-0. He's 1 round away from a 3-0 versus Snakebelmont, who is our #1 seed right now. So AnBi is just on fire today.
He wants to make sure you guys at home don't get headsets. Like, Snake needs to win at least 1 to help with the bounty.
What a way to make AnBi the villain. I was expecting this thing. Gatekeeping the chat. Oh,
Right,
the 6-8.
Snake's fighting his way out of the corner.
Oh, another one to the spreadsheet. I saw that. Don't worry, AnBi. I'll keep count for you.
Oh,
He just got his own spreadsheet. Enough!
oh guys, it's like 9.
Oh my word, that's enough! Oh my word! Oh, AnBi takes it over Snakebelmont 3-0. These guys are going like back and forth every week. It is.
Dude,
And the thing is,
he was like the kid in elementary school playing handball by himself, dude. Like he was just like bouncing him off the wall. You know, it's like bam, bam, bam. That was just gross. Ow.
no, you see, thing is that we got an adult version of that. Okay, it's called squash. That's what he's been playing.
Fair.
Actual
That's
squash.
true.
Damn.
Oh man.
What do you do against that, man? Like,
Even with
leave for just a
the
moment.
bounty, it still did not deter AnBi. If anything, maybe he's motivated.
I think so. I think ever since he lost the 2 games of TimesUp, he's actually just been on fire. Actually, because he's won 6 games back to back,
You're right.
and he's looked different. Definitely making me feel better. So keep going, AnBi.
Well, here we go. Kurokich gonna fight another Ramlethal here. Well, I mean, actually, I think it was KuriNyanko that we saw end up losing to a Ramlethal from the neutral, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So let's see if Kurokich can make his way around. I mean, this is a great start already.
Interesting. Ooh. Can't believe that whiffed. And Pop, please. Buff him. Oh, interrupts the Garuda. Oh, we're praying.
Garuda's not that strong. You just interrupt it, man. There you go.
Easy.
Just interrupt.
What's it like? 20 frame start? Easy clap.
Easy.
Easy. Oops. That's not 20 frame start up. That you gotta look out for. Ugh.
Ow.
It's like 7?
5 frames, I think.
Wait, what?
Wait, which one?
Potemkin Buster.
Potemkin Buster's 5 frames, yes. Yes,
Oh
yes.
boy. What do I know? Oh boy. Oh my word. Kurokich in full control.
Jeez, yeah, I'm sitting here trying to look up the startup of Garuda, and in the time of me trying to look it up on FAT, kurokich already took another match. I'm looking at 28 frames. 28 frame startup on Garuda.
28 frames. I think.
Really?
That's.
But how active is it? Remind me.
Oh, we don't ask questions like that. Don't worry about it. Don't tell him, Jen.
I mean, it's super active to the point where it can go from plus like 19. Yeah, it's got 11 active frames so it can actually be plus 29. So yes, absolutely, Garuda into Garuda can be a true block stream.
That's so
Absolutely. Yeah.
How is that not cool? Oh, I think that's super sick. I don't know what to tell anyone. I think that's super sick.
And the best part is you can't even like defensive RC out of it.
Nope, because it's counted.
That's what I love about it.
It's counted as hit for some reason. I have no idea why. The real backstate, the guard break, is class as being on hit. That is so weird.
Yeah. I think they just wanted to make it so that there was a reward for it, so you can't YRC out of it, you know?
Right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's an option. I can't believe he was ready to do that after a whiff heat up. That was bad. Holding the corner pretty firmly. The wall jumps out and now.
Yep, there's the RC
the
the armor. Yep.
Nice confirm.
BBS keeping the corner pressure. Okay. Kurokich now out and
So that YRC timing is perfect. Completely stopping the sword mix up afterwards. Very smart. But
yeah, here we go. Stuck in. Yeah, back Mega Fist is a way. You can time that to get over the sword explosion. But again, the range of Ramlethal is just—it's so terrifying in this match.
yeah, good 6P backdash. Yeah.
And a hit on the burst as well.
okay, fast dust.
Overhead, good blocks coming in. Ramlethal with both swords back. Goes for another mix-up, gets the overhead into sword explosion this time, but doesn't confirm it or wall break.
Yeah, I think they thought they had the sword, but they didn't. It was still stuck to the ground. I think they threw the wrong sword.
Yeah, I mean, he literally just picked up the sword and it was not the right one.
Yeah. Oh, no pop buster there. Interesting. Maybe he wants to set up the pressure, but YungWill says not today. Bust out. Nice OTG, and here we. I like the flick to them.
That's a good strategy right there. You can actually flick to try to counter the pressure there, but I think YungWill knew about that and just had the far S ready to meet up with the flick.
Yeah, YungWill is doing fantastic to keep up this corner pressure, literally trying to keep the gaps as tight as possible, but also not getting too close that is dangerous for pot busters or any crazy shenanigans that kurokich could make. So, you know, YungWill is playing the matchup, you know, spot on, absolutely spot on. So, if he keeps it up, then kurokich might not be able to make it to losers final. So, let's see.
That would be huge for AnBi in terms of points, right? If kurokich can't get any higher than this.
Definitely best case scenario, AnBi and his points. That's definitely where he wants. Obviously, doing his own work as well, not just relying on people. Beating Snake is making a big difference to how the score is going to work out as well. Right now, kurokich wants those points. Oh my gosh, don't forget though, we were I think it was all told last week. Kurokich doesn't lose to Rams. Oh no! Oh no! It's all going pear-shaped. That's
Oh my word! Blue charge just worked. Okay, immediate
Oh, the
burst.
burst whiffed as well.
hammer full. Had the meter
Still
as well.
takes around, yeah. But empty burst gauge. Gonna take quite some time for it to start building back.
Yeah, probably
Maybe
won't see.
Kurokich might not need it.
Maybe. Well, I don't think we're going to see it this round. Either way, probably not. Hopefully we can see it second round. If we third round, if it goes to that good backdash, and yeah, Kurokich just stopped going for backdash potbuster because that has not been working. That was
Oh, what to go for the fuzzy. Chip's gonna become a factor now.
Yeah, you see sword right there. This time it worked out. He's still living on a sliver. Oh man,
believe
he
that
was
went over.
alive on that magic pixel for a while.
definitely made it work as much as he can. And I mean, Kurokich basically earned his burst back for this round. Because remember, that gauge was empty, and now we've got it on deck. Mega Fist. Oh, just out of range, but we're in the range again. Oh, it looked like a bait. Maybe he went for Mega Fist there. Oh my, I've never seen a 2H just anti-air like that. Oh, cheeks.
There we go. Them plus frames
Here
we're
we go.
talking about.
Mix up time. Yeah, you're done. You don't block that on your wake up, you're done. Kurokich now, trying to make sure that he can try to continue picking up those points. I mean, he's on a collision course with Snakebelmont right now. If he can win this, he will fight Snake, and they're first and second in points. So that's gonna be a huge match. And Snakebelmont, of course, was the one that sent Kurokich to losers. So Snakebelmont does have a 2-1 record now against Kurokich that we know of in this ICFC.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's very hard, like in the same tournament, to go, okay, I lost this person. I might have to fight them again. What should I do different? It's very hard to like do that on the fly instead of going back. Something like AnBi does, where they go back to the replays, analyze what was hitting them and all that sort of stuff. Because you're still in the moment, right? You might be salty. You might be like, oh, I've got him next time, and you're not kind of thinking what you need to do to adapt. But if you're talking about adaptation, Kurokich has got to be on the like top of the list when it comes to that.
Ooh, starting with the jump H right away, getting the counter hit. Nice.
Gets the flick as well. Gets the push back out into that neutral space. The hands, 6p.
Oh no, big body problems.
Yeah, and look at this, just bouncing in the corner all day. Gotta deal with this. But actually, no swords now, but gonna get them all back. Thanks to that RC. Really smart stuff by YungWill.
Oof. Just holding up back.
Oh boy, scary. Oh boy.
No burst on Dak either.
Bert, this is gonna be dead. That's gonna hurt so much. Potemkin's dust combo is ridiculous. I don't know why it does that much damage.
It. To be fair, YungWill had some risk on deck when he got hit by the dust. I will say that.
Yeah.
So there was 2 hits that were unscaled, but it was a lot of damage. Because there was guts. That was below 50%, so guts were definitely kicked in there. Didn't really make a difference to pop. Oh, what a wild foul. Oh, so.
Wait, what? That hit just got back with hitbox? I never knew.
Now accidentally cornered himself. Nice block, because he was dead otherwise.
Flick.
Oh, what a flick. Boy. No
Protect
swords,
the sword.
Ram.
Oh no!
Got one.
You keep praying?
Oh,
you can't.
wow.
Yeah. You're gonna need a prayer to get around falling H. I don't know if 6P is gonna work. Oh, it whipped! Try to air throw, how rude!
Only has one sword back right now. Finally got the second one. Here it. Oh no! Didn't get the combo confirmed.
What an IB. Stop it. Stop it, kurokich. Oh my god.
The more you say stop it, he's gonna keep doing it. Oh my word! The unfortunate burst.
Oh,
Nice.
And now he's gonna have no burst this entire round. Oh, we might not need it though. That is a massive starter with the pot buster.
Half-life gone already, just like that.
kurokich is wilding. He just whiffed and he air grabbed into ground. He's still pressing buttons. He wants to win. Bam in your face.
Oh no! Oh my god, what was that?
That looked like the walk of shame, but what definitely can't cross you up there. Why were you walking into pot?
It almost like YungWill just gave up at that point. Was like, all right, I'm done. You know what? Forget this. Stupid Potemkin.
Maybe it was some big brain to go underneath a Mega Fist, but either way, kurokich is going to be meeting Snakebelmont in the losers finals and progresses.
That end was really key as well because he had been flicking the swords and the wall back, and so this time, we actually had YungWill dash up, and instead of flicking it, he just jabbed him. He just hit him with the 5P because he's like, you know what? If I hit you with this, I win. The explosion doesn't matter. It was a big risk because if YungWill had dashed and blocked, he would have gotten hit by the explosion. But that's just the kind of reads that kurokich is willing to make to take these rounds. Really, really smart.
Yeah, super solid decision making in the heat of the moment. And again, yeah, the kurokich gets run. Like I want to say he's not lost against a Ram in ICFC. I want to say that. I don't think he has. And we have clearly a lot of Rams because 3 of them were in losers bracket, just overpopulating. Poor Faisal with his solo soul down there trying to hold it down. But kurokich does make it out. Technically, maybe not make it out. He makes it to the finals of losers where he has to go against Snakebelmont, which we spoke about being basically a classic here on ICFC. The polarizing match, right, James?
Yeah, the hope right now is that we can get them into the same lobby because last time we missed the match on the winner's side because we could not see either of them in the lobby. So hopefully this will actually.
Yeah, hopefully we can get that resolved. This sometimes it's the roll of the dice, right? Because we've had Snakes matches on stream and we've had kurokich's matches on stream, so it's just something between those
We've
two.
had it in previous weeks as well. That's the thing,
Right.
So it's, I don't know. The powers beyond. Okay, maybe kurokich isn't 6p enough for it to work today. But hopefully that it could come through. But yeah, so I mean, it's hard to navigate how we can adapt without us actually seeing what that winners match was. But
Right.
How can kurokich adapt to Snake? I'm pretty sure that both of these guys, after every tournament, they watch back their match footage and will take notes on, or maybe even straight after a tournament match, will take notes of what what they got hit by. It doesn't have to be in a spreadsheet, as detailed as AnBi's one, but certainly,
there's other ways of projecting data, pie charts,
sticky notes.
That helps. You won't forget if you've got 100 sticky notes around your room. You'll definitely remember what to do in a match, to be fair.
It's like one of those big police investigation board things where it's like the strings attaching to each.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
2H leading to damage, leading to counter hit. Yeah, one of those ones.
kurokich likes to do close slash into jump burst bait every time you want to burst. Every time. And when you don't want to burst, he won't do it.
He's so sick at that, man.
No, don't fall for the burst bait. That's it. That's just the strategy, dude. Oh man.
I think kurokich is for me one of the most impressive pots because of his close air stuff. He hits confirms that every time. Every time he either does S and on block he does Garuda or Potbuster. On hit, he always gets the 2S 2H every time.
Sorry, let me stop you there, okay? Because you got hit by one mix-up that you haven't mentioned. Okay, close slash, delay 2S. Into 2H. He does a lot of delayed 2S. That one, you would have got hit.
And when he does the delay 2S, it's always because they block the close S. Always. Yeah. When he does closest and it hits, he goes instantly into 2S. To hit confirm one button so consistently, I think is super impressive. Super sick.
Yeah. kurokich, obviously, really strong. Shoutouts once again to Astro, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC, providing these prizes for the bounty. we're not. Well, I mean, it depends on if AnBi could actually lose, but I don't think we're gonna get through the rest of the other bounties. However, Giuna's bounty has been completed, so make sure you follow Astro at AstroTR for a chance to win some cool Astro prizes. Again, for every bounty that has been finished and claimed, they will be giving away more products. So it will definitely happen, at least for the... I'm pretty sure Tenno's bounty is going to happen during the US stream. And so hopefully, which will be at 5 p.m. Pacific time, which will be in about 2 hours and 15 minutes. And once that actually starts up, we'll probably get through the rest of those bounties. That'll be on twitch.tv/tasty_Steve. I think there might be still some time to sign up for that if you are in the States. So definitely put your name in the hat and have some fun and have a chance to win a PS5 or a Tasty Steve. Either one of those two. Both of them are amazing prizes, trust me.
You know what I love about this picture is the fact that Steve looks bare comfy. Like, not only is he holding 3 PS5s, like that immediately brings the comfort level to 100%. But he's wearing like real comfy clothes, real comfy, slippers.
Oh yeah,
like the slippers, man.
Yeah, definitely made out of suede.
Chilling.
Finest suede.
Look, man, I hope that Tasty Steve comes and delivers it personally with those slippers as well. And maybe if you order official shirts from Tenno, including the "Don't Ask Me for Rollback." Oh wait, no, we do have that one. What I'm talking about: "Don't Ask Me for Fixed Lobbies." You know, the Astro City Tea, the Combo Quiz Reactions Tenno logo, the Anime Illuminati, and the Drink Tea T-shirts. Bunch of awesome designs. You guys can get your t-shirts from tenno.gg/merch. But yeah, like I say, big ups to the guys at Tenno. These guys are putting it around the clock every Wednesday and Thursday, and they do other events as well. So they do a whole bunch of other broadcasts. I think they were behind even Evos. So these guys keep real busy. But also,
you can follow them on all the social media platforms. Twitter.com/TennoMedia. If you want to support them, Patreon.com/TennoMedia. If you ever want to catch the replays of any of these ICFC events from Tekken to Guilty Gear, you can find all their archives uploaded to YouTube.com/TennoMedia.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tenno, these guys keep really busy. Especially three regions, man. Like
Active frames. Tenno Media are Gorilla Impact. Always active. Always active, doing something.
Yeah,
2-4.
Yeah, you can donate. You can still donate to the prize pool here. See Ken Deep adding $10.50 to the pool. Shoutouts to Ken Deep. Seg and Hitbox, of course, always adding their $150 to start this, but we're at 224, which means, if I'm not mistaken, first place, let me see, what does first place get over here? They are getting $101 right now, so there you go, over $100 US. Nicely done. Shoutouts to everybody who's contributed to help contribute to this pot to make sure that these players can actually, make some money for entertaining us all.
Yeah, and of course, with those amazing prices that we were talking about before with the PS5s, it comes with the point distribution. Really interesting breakdown that we've got so far. So YungWill, who's come fourth, has managed to get, I believe it's 30 points for coming fourth place. So he's been able to get a significant amount of points for being able to get into the position that he has. So he's jumped from, I believe it was originally to like 25th place on the rankings table with only just 7 points, and he's managed to just jump pretty much straight up into. I think he's just shy of the top 10. I think he's somewhere either in between G4S Bella with 38 points and Faisaldante with 35. So, well, no, it'll be just in
Faisal would have
between
got
those
points this event as well. So.
Oh yeah, because of course he was still in the bracket previously before, so he would actually be closer tied up with Armix27, who...
Oh, okay, so here we go. There's a little bit of an update now. So yeah, with the points that they have obtained, Faisaldante does move from 11th seed to 9th seed. YungWill goes from 25th to 12th. So that is a nice little leap.
Massive.
Forward. Yeah.
Massive.
And of
Just
course,
takes
AnBi, kurokich, and Snakebelmont. So AnBi for sure is going to vault Ken Deep. So AnBi, kurokich, and Snakebelmont are guaranteed to be top 3 in the standings, as they're currently top 3 in this tournament right now. So
Yeah. It's a big step for AnBi as well, because kurokich and Snakebelmont are already in the 200s, whilst AnBi is still on 155. So he's actually going to break away from sort of like what we were discussing before. You know how we always seem to have 3 or 4 players that we always associate with the top 8: Snakebelmont, kurokich, AnBi, Ken Deep. And then the rest of the top 8 tends to be a lot more of a coin toss. These really strong players filling out the rest of the top 8. But AnBi is pretty much cementing that now by being able to break into that 200 points bracket now. Like, he's going to start pulling away from the rest of those rankings with all the other players, because the only other players at the moment who still have over 100 points are Ken Deep and Heapski.
Yeah.
And of course, Heapski falling just shy of being able to get some really big distribution of points, being able to get double digits worth of points. And of course, Ken Deep not being able to participate. And at worst, with AnBi being in the position that he's in, being able to play in Grand Final on winner's side, he's guaranteed at least 2nd place.
Right,
So
and it
that's...
sounds like because kurokich and Snakebelmont are also getting a bunch of points, even getting 100 points right now, that would put AnBi at 255 points. He would still be under at least Snake or kurokich. So I think AnBi can't get higher than 3rd or 2nd place right now. So yeah, there you go. But he'll be right in the mix with them.
Yeah,
Definitely right there.
Yeah, that 200 points club is only going to be 3 people at the end of this tournament. Like you said, Ken and Heapski are pretty close behind, right? They only need one good tournament. And I think Heapski got 2nd last week because they were in finals, and I think kurokich ran it back from losers.
Right.
He had these losers run, So I think Ken, if he decides to enter again, and Heapski could cause an upset. I mean, their run would have to be beating kurokich and Snake very early to stop, to deny points. They can't just gain points, they have to deny points as well. So they're going to have to do like a double duty where it's win the tournament and gatekeep certain players.
That's pretty tough because of seeding.
Yeah.
You know, they would be naturally spread out. But like you say, like, it's tournaments, isn't it? There could be upsets at any point. Like some random person that we've never heard of before pops up, and then this James Chen, not the fan this time,
not the fan one,
actually entering and busting up. As kurokich round 1. Oh man, that'd be mind blowing, absolutely mind blowing.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, AnBi's right. You can't gatekeep from winners. I was at a tournament where someone wanted to gatekeep another player so bad, they played them, they won, and then they lost on purpose to go into losers bracket.
Are you serious? Oh my goodness.
Should I tell you that? It was someone... If you know OB Assassin, it happened to OB Assassin. But he didn't lose the second match. He
Actually won it the second time? Oh,
yeah,
nice.
he won the second time, yeah. And I was like, that's the worst time to win. And I was like, I hope you sound bad, because that's actually better. If someone said they want to gatekeep me in winners, I would lose to them so I can knock them out in losers. I think that's genius. True gatekeeping.
It's not about me winning, it's about you losing.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why we play fighting. I mean, well, at least that's why I play.
I play fighting games for that reason as well. It's not for my happiness, it's for your misery. I play Leo. That's clearly what I'm trying to do, right?
I play random select, okay? Imagine Lucy decided said, I pick random.
Yeah, my character is that question mark over there. That's the character I'm going to be you with.
Yeah, and again, if people are wondering, I know on the winner side of the bracket earlier, we had trouble getting Snake and kurokich into the lobby. They have to play each other right now in the loser side of the bracket. So I'm not sure if the Guilty Gear lobby netcode is just not gonna let us do this or something. Hopefully we can get the match on stream for you. Either that or have them play each other. Maybe try to put on the replay. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But they are slated to fight each other in losers finals. I don't know what the call is right now from the TOs, and we apologize to everybody at home that we're running into this. But again, just the lobbies of Guilty Gear are can ask for some balance changes as well. We can prop that.
So
This is what happens when Heapski picks Eno and we don't have enough Kai shouting "fix the lobby" in order to keep away the bad vibes.
Lobby.
Fix
I
the
bet you that's
lobby.
what's gonna get nerfed from Kai. Is
Yeah.
that his voice lines are gonna get changed,
Oh, can you
Yeah.
please? No, that's the best thing about Guy.
or they fix the lobby with that patch,
With that patch. Oh yeah.
and that way
I'll
Kai
do
doesn't
that.
need to say fix the lobby anymore.
I will say the best thing about Kai is the English voice when he gets swept and he goes, "I'm falling," because it's an inside joke. That one really terrible voice acted Guilty Gear clip from a long time ago. Where,
Yeah.
the ground breaks, he just goes, "I'm falling." It's just the most emotionless thing.
Yeah. It feels so forced. It's say
Right.
this, say it now. It's pretty funny. I think that one in Geo when she says "I'm throwing" is pretty funny as well. I'm throwing. As if you needed to be told that she's throwing you for the 15th time. It's really cool.
Thanks,
Like I
Gio.
said, she's another grappler, dude. She's just another grappler in this game.
Too many
Oh
of
my
them.
word, this one's zoomed in. This avoiding the puddle pack sticker.
That's definitely my face when I'm getting thrown by Gio. It's just
Good Judge Dredd. We need that. I mean, actually, if anyone was going to get a Judge Dredd alt costume, it'd probably be Soul, right? Oh, damn.
Oh man, yeah.
Yo, is that Tasty's
Steve-
actual signature?
I think. Well, I think so. Yeah. Well, at least the signature of his handle, right? So his
Yeah.
actual signature would be.
You can.
Steve.
I mean, see, if you buy a pack of stickers, okay, you can put his name on some document. Actually, no, you never heard that from me. Never heard that.
So what is the bottom left?
Tenno.gg/merch.
Is that okay?
I thought it was a boxing glove, James, but it's definitely not a boxing glove, right?
it's definitely Potemkin Jubdi.
It's cheeks. It's just cheeks, right? I definitely always thought it was a boxing glove until James said, "What is that?" And I was like, "Huh, it's not a boxing glove, is it?"
Yeah, you're right. From farther
I
away,
think it might be
definitely-
Gigas. Gigas is
Jesus?
cheeks. I think it might be Gigas' cheeks.
Oh no!
Oh my word!
We take those.
What? Oh no! So it was just his
Yeah.
his connection. Oh no! So that means Snakebelmont has been DQ'd because apparently his internet is not working, and so we are at grand finals now with AnBi and kurokich. That is really unfortunate. I mean, he's still gonna get the points for the third place and get the money for third place, but it is AnBi and kurokich here in grand finals now.
Right. Yeah, so it's a hard call, but it's hard in that situation, right? Because it's finals, someone kind of has to go, otherwise AnBi's just gonna sit there on his own for ages waiting. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But we have got kurokich playing against AnBi, Russia versus Germany. Does the tech?
Oh my word! Dragon punch.
Even
No,
with the slowdown.
no Heraldor shirts given.
I wonder if Heat Knuckle beats that. I think I asked that last time. If Heat Knuckle beats VP.
Oops, trying to bait out a burst right there, but kurokich not bursting. But look at this pressure into the corner now. Oh my goodness. Even against Potemkin, that's a ton of damage.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, drops it! Oh my god! Again! Baits the burst. Doesn't matter if the bounty. We could have had that bounty threefold by now.
Very quick game one as well.
AnBi really, really, really wants those points.
Yeah, kurokich just couldn't get anything started. I think the threats now going into these next matches of AnBi just being okay to do heavy DP, not even SDP, heavy DP, letting him know that he knows this is going to hit because there's no other reason to do it otherwise, right? You just do S and go on plus on whiff. But he's doing the heavy one to send the message.
And one of the things that is important to note here is that Kurokichi is coming from the loser's bracket, needs to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5. First one to send AnBi to loser, second to actually eliminate him. But at this rate, that might not even be a thing because AnBi only needs to win 1 set right now. And he took that first game in rapid speed.
Nice backdash on the 6K. Nah, got the momentum, 5K whiffs, no punish on it though, and wow, offensive spacing, far S. It doesn't matter if it whiffs, you're just putting him in position for the next one to be at the tip.
Oh my word, that's 5K.
IB, okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
Big momentum shift for kurokich.
Both players with 50 meter PR.
Oh my, what?
Are a sick guy. That was
Armor absorb PRC PRC to get the pop buster afterwards. Kurokich is just gross. That's not
He's actually yucky.
fair. All right, nerf Potemkin. All right, look. Okay, no, I was kidding.
Oh, nerf kurokich. That's what we need to do.
There you go. Perfect.
But AnBi not sweating at all. He's just like, okay, that was cute. You're gonna get some followers on Twitter for that one, but are you gonna get the points to get the Tasty Steve PS5, not PS4? Oh, you are brown bread.
Oh.
Yeah, brown bread. Oof. That was. It's Cockney Ramlethal for dead. Everyone says dead in fighting games, so I wanted a new way of saying someone's dead without saying dead.
Fair enough. Okay.
This on my hard drive is kurokich.jpg. That's it.
Oh,
That's
sorry,
him. It's not even a PNG, it's a JPEG.
Why is it not moving? Come on.
I'll get the GIF version next time.
Up the tech. So yeah,
Right.
1-1.
We actually saw this earlier in the bracket with Faisal, where kurokich lost the first game, and then went on to basically take it over Faisal. I wonder if this is going to be a repeat in this case against AnBi, another Soul player. So
Right.
oh my word, that was some real cute round start right there.
Look at this. You know what? It makes sense.
Oh my.
We've established that it makes
James,
sense
you're
to keep doing that.
You're right, James. Okay, just nerf that fast.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the scariest thing about that is also just the amount of risk it builds up. And yeah, remember, forward Mega Fist, if it's not a counter hit, it's minus on hit. And so Soul, if he gets hit by Mega Fist, he can just throw out 5K and he'll win.
That's so insane. That's so insane to get basically punished on him. It feels bad. I think the only other time I heard that was like Blank or something in one of the Street Fighters. You could punish by Cammy even if the blankable hit or something like that. I was like, damn, that feels bad. You win and you still lose.
Zangief far kick in Street Fighter 4 was like -5 on hit or something. It was like something ridiculous. Oh my goodness.
Although what is ridiculous was my theory at the beginning of this of that match. Okay, with because AnBi said no Tales of Mr. E, Tales of Mreh, sorry.
Mreh.
Like no, I'm taking this grand finals without taking the sets, and right now AnBi's on a roll. He's one match away from taking the whole tournament. So,
bruh, indeed.
Yeah, but Mega Fist is -2 on hit, forward Mega Fist. And so, Potemkin's fastest move is going to be, 5 frames. And so for most characters, if you get hit by forward Mega Fist, challenge. The scary one is if Mega Fist hits you with a counter hit, because then he gets a 2K combo off of that if he's close enough. That's the concern right there.
That almost a true enemy there. Almost. But we can go with concern. It is definitely a concern if it hits you. Yeah, AnBi saw the concern. Was like, no, I don't want any worries in my life. I'm a soul player. I'm a scientist. I'm Frederick. All the IB, but I think that worked against him. If anything, it left Pod closer.
And that burst in that round obviously didn't really work out because kurokich just ran over AnBi, but he's built most of that burst back already, so it's okay.
True. Ooh, that's not a bad trade. But we take those cheeks and back dashes. Yeah, don't want to get pot busted after holding the cheeks. That's ill-advised. Okay, more back mega fists, but yeah, AnBi's just not deterred when he gets hit by him, right? He's thinking about what's my next option.
Oh, was that supposed to be another drop buster?
I think he was too far, right? Maybe.
I don't know, current cancelling is a thing. It doesn't matter.
Oh, let's slide head do damage. He could have won by now. You're sick. You're sick. You're sick. You're sick. You're sick. You're sick. You're very, very good. Bruh.
2-2. It's not over yet. AnBi doesn't have those 100 points just yet. Oh, man.
That was gnarly. That was so gnarly. Like, yeah, kurokich, I don't think you ever feel comfortable until kurokich has literally no health. Even when you've got a lead, he's shown that he can go, if I backdash one of these normals.
Yeah, neither of these characters, with the characters and the players combination, you can never feel like you're safe. Like either of these players will make the comeback with their characters.
Yeah, it's hard to say because AnBi's playing very like standard in a good way. Like he's doing the right thing. He's doing things that make sense offensively. But I guess you just have to make the read, and he got the delay, but no confirm on the 2H, a little bit too far. Might not even get another chance to establish that pressure. AnBi forcing into the corner. Yeah, 5k.
Good reactions on the 5k. Yeah, back dashes, get the counter hit as well. Gets tripped for his trouble though.
Yeah, I feel you can punish that. I'm not sure.
Perhaps he's probably trying to force kurokich to think that it's possibly a punish.
Possibly, yeah. I'm not ready for the leg cake. You saw what AnBi did to me. I never got that far. Delays? Oh no!
Oh, burst gets a sweep
outrage
for
of burst as well.
Oh, slide head hits. They can do damage, please. Daisuke, don't be a scaredy cat. Oh, what whip punishment? He's not cool.
You're asking for Potemkin buffs, man. Oh, he just ran from downtown.
The real grappler came out.
The real grappler. Yeah. That was so close with kurokich.
That's a DP motion, remember. That's much easier to do while running forward than the Potemkin buster motion, right? So, for sure.
Yeah. kurokich forced the burst, and the 5k Annie once again playing spoiler to kurokich, potentially making a comeback. Good blocks, JK.
Oh boy, I don't think that's enough for the tournament, but oh my word.
It'll be very close to it.
One more hit.
The mega fist! Oh my word, it's into 2H! Cheeks, whiff, that doesn't matter. Oh my word, no. He's
gonna his own burst. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. YRC?
YRC? Yeah.
I'm so mad I'm gonna be AnBi. Oh, he's in there.
No punish.
And AnBi takes the tournament with the 6S. Yo. No, man. I thought kurokich was gonna bring it all the way back. kurokich. That kurokich.jpg. I need to find an AnBi.jpg at some point. I need to find an AnBi.jpg.
6S. That's actually just. You have the far S already, right? I mean,
found it. AnBi.jpg. So congratulations to your champion AnBi for taking the tournament. ICFC EU.
Points wise, that just propels him from 155 points to 255. I don't remember how many you get for second place points wise.
Second place, I believe, is 70. Yeah, 70 points for second place and 50 points for third place.
So Kurokich is going to be at 270. And you said how much? 50? So he'll be at 270. So Kurokich will be at number 1. Snakebelmont will be at 267. And then AnBi will just be right behind there with 255. So it is coming down to the wire for those three now. But you can see how winning first place just propels you into that mix so quickly. Obviously, AnBi was sitting on 155, so he wasn't doing bad. But now we've got a real contest here, I think, between those three guys for that PlayStation 5.
Yeah, and we're looking to just about a month left of tournaments to go. We got 3 more weeks, and then we got the exhibitions week, and then the week afterwards on the 16th. The following month is the Europe Week Finals. That's the 16th of next month. So there's not that much time left, actually. So it's big wins like this for AnBi that really start getting this into it's gone from like the 2-man race between kurokich and Snakebelmont now to a 3-man race with AnBi being able to secure that big win there. So all these little points difference, even the 100 points, it's like sometimes it's 30 points that make all the difference, sometimes it's 10, and every single time that you can secure being on winner's side and progressing through winner's side gives you that bigger opportunity to get into that race a lot more consistently. So yeah, really good stuff there for AnBi.
I think it's still probably in contention with how many we've got left. I think anyone above Faisal still has a chance, because I think Faisal's the only, he'll be the one without 100, and everyone above Faisal will have 100, because Yammini placed, and Yammini was just under 100, and Heapski was on like 144, and like you said, 100 points. If they can win, and Heapski's already shown that he can make it to grand finals. Yammini's been very close coming from losers.
Here we go. So we've got kurokich at 270, Snakebelmont at 267, AnBi at 255. Yammini is at 97, and then from there, at 6th place is Yammini at 97, and then there's going to be a drop-off afterwards to 58 points for Kintaru. So yeah, actually, if Yammini, finishes first place, he gets 100 points. He's at 197, and he'd be right in the mix with everything. So Yammini, if he can step up in the next, week or two, he could definitely be in that mix.
And there's no
Yammini
opportunities
is
for
coming top 8 a lot.
Yeah.
He's consistently doing it.
We saw last week kurokich actually ending up in 4th, and that's how we managed to have such a much more closer race this time around. Just from 4th. Like, 4th is nothing to, it's a good result considering how many good players we have it here. But makes all the difference.
Yeah, and before we go, just want to remind everyone that the bounties are still there. We're still trying to collect them and everything. 7 left for Soul and Chips bounty, only 2 left for Tenno's bounty. But more importantly, shout outs to Astro for supporting the ICFC, for supporting Tenno, for providing the prizes for these bounties. Again, follow Astro at AstroTR. And once these bounties are completed, you will have the ability to win prizes from Astro, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. And this event wouldn't be possible also without Hitbox. Take control and check them out at hitboxarcade.com/ICFCG. You can be like C4 and be a Hitbox player. And we all want to be more like C4.
Oh, what a statement. That is not going to go down well. Maybe there's someone out there, but I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend it.
Take's got one too, so there you go. Oh, man.
More stuff.
But any final thoughts from you guys for this event here?
If you win a match because of lag, take the match. That's what I've learned today.
Oh, man.
I don't know, man. That's just it. But I think, again, we've shown that EU are so good with variety. Like, our top 8 is always quite varied. I know we've got a Soul. Blame AnBi for that. He's too good, clearly. But other than AnBi, we always have a mix of characters. Oh, and I guess we've got a small, Ram contingency that are always dominating. There's always like at least 2 Rams in top 8, and they kind of just like take shifts in who comes in. But other than them, good variety. We've got May sometimes. Almost got a Zato today. That would have been cool. But we got Goldlewis.
We had a Goldlewis.
Yeah, and a pot again. Shout out to kurokich.
Yeah.
So
In winter side as well.
Yep. Oh, we nearly had a
Axel boys.
would have had an emo, an Eno with Heapski. Almost.
Yeah. And what about you, Tank? Any final thoughts?
Well, I've just been getting salty watching people's conversions, and I'm like, do these characters really need buffs? Does Potemkin need a buff? So, but that's classic Guilty Gear. So it just really kind of, reaffirms, in my mind, what is distinguishably Guilty Gear. The classic, everybody's character is broken but mine.
Yeah.
But when I can go in 1 week and go, man, Nagoriyuki's broken, and then come back in and then watch a match and then go, nah, actually, Nagoriyuki's alright. But 3 Ramlethals, man, Ramlethal is crazy. And just seeing that on a weekly basis, like, I can't wait for the week where I can finally, get to say that about Faust. I'm still waiting. We almost had Zato. I want Zato and Faust in my top 8. Then it'll truly be Alice in Wonderland. But yeah, I'm super excited to keep watching these characters. New characters being introduced that are super unique and interesting and getting into top 8. Yeah, for sure.
And Edwin, any last thoughts from you?
I think that's Tales of Millia to you first.
Oh, sorry.
And secondly, on that topic of buffs and nerfs, Arc system works if you're watching buff random select.
Yes.
Poor guy.
I like it.
God.
Just for me. Just for me.
All right. Well, again, thanks to everybody for entering this tournament. Do you want me to, should I read off all the entries again, or is that not? Okay, all right. But thanks for all the people who have entered the tournament. Thanks for everybody for watching, and enjoy the NA region. That'll be coming up in less than 2 hours on twitch.tv/TastySteve. Watch some more Guilty Gear. Shout outs to Tenno and all the staff over here for running an awesome tournament. And we'll see you guys next week on ICFC Europe. Peace out.
Time goes on, lasting road. I feel a touch of